And we are live. What's up, fight fans? This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News, and I am live for maximum violence with Dillian Whyte, Jermaine Franklin, UK versus the USA. This is where we're at. Let the games begin. As you guys know, I am very hyped for this particular fight. You know I'm a heavyweight lover because I'm a heavyweight. And we got Ash Poley in the building, Robert Stereo, King Mike Hall, salute to all. Bars. It's time to get it in. As of right now, we got some cruiserweights in the building. We have Orich versus Clark. Okay. Orich is from Argentina. Clark, I think, is a local boy there. And from the UK, El Kazi, Kurt Baby, how's it going? Hope you're doing A-OK. Greetings from old DK. Bars. El Kazi 1971, everything is fine now that I'm online. Bars. Ask Skip, yo, Daniel Mickelson. A warm salute to Kurt, everyone in the chat. Everyone, big up. Yes, you know what time. A-N. Okay. Roll Chad in the house. Counterpunch to you. Raf Rock, truck driver from Florida. Rauchy PR. Counterpunch to you, bro. Okay. You got CDLs in the building. And as I say, down goes Urich. Wow. He said he slipped, but he's still getting counted. It's official. The first official knockdown of the bout. So, Rachi, bro, I drive trucks too, man. I drive trucks as well. So, I'll get it in. I drove for Maverick over here. So if you're familiar with Maverick, it's the second biggest flatbed truck. I did that for all of a month. Oh, look, oh, man. Clark's going digging and uppercuts. Yeah, he's beating this kid down from Argentina. You got to be careful, though. Those Argentina fighters, you don't see them much. So they're either very good or not. Because, you got guys like, who's from down there? You had El Chino Maidana, Sergio Martinez. You also have, who do you got down there? What's that guy's name? Jesus Chavez from down there. He was a real tricky fighter. He scored a draw against Timothy Bradley once upon a time. They disqualified him with Brandon Rios, which that was BS, right? So yeah, you got some good fighters from down that way, bro. Don't sleep on Argentina and don't cry for me, Argentina. King Mike Hall, what up, brother? Counterpunch to you. William Gonzalez, Castaños also from there. Yeah, he was the one that got the draw also against Jermell Charlo before getting stopped recently by Jermell Charlo. So Michael Fuller, is Whyte fighting a tomato can? We don't know. If he's a tomato can, he's an undefeated tomato can. So, you have to look at it for what it is. But then here's the thing. If he knocks out Dillian Whyte tonight, is he still a tomato can? Or is Dillian Whyte a bum is not where he used to be? So I think it's going to be lose-lose. So, it's like this. It's like Andy Ruiz. You got to put him in there with somebody else besides just Joshua. Yeah, he's been in there with Luis Ortiz, but that was an older Ortiz, and he was getting tattooed up by Ortiz. So, but he did show that he belongs somewhere because he was able to take somebody that was already there. Bars. Franklin came in heavier than normal. Not good when Whyte wants to send a message. I don't know. I mean, oh, good uppercut. Oh, yeah, that's over. This guy was out on his feet. He kind of wobbled. He should have took his time, went to the ropes, breathed. Those uppercuts and left hooks, right hooks were coming viciously at the Argentinian fighter. This, my friends, is already over. Michael Fulton, Kurt, always punch you. King Mike Hall says he's not a tomato can. He's just unseasoned because he loads up every shot instead of throwing combinations. Okay. Okay. Good analysis. Good analysis. Ooh, right hook to the body, right uppercut, right hook to the body, back uppercut. Look, that was very beautifully timed. He went to the body. He touched with an uppercut just to see if his head position was still there. He goes right to the body and comes up with a harder uppercut. Oh, and there he goes. Look at this stanky leg. Look at the stanky leg. You could have swore he was walking on a string across two buildings, bro. That's how his legs looked. He was all off balance. Ooh, that uppercut. Now, here's the thing. First of all, oh, man. Oh, yeah. Big up to Clark, bro, because Clark could have really hurt that kid. He hit him to see what he was going to do. Okay? Because a lot of times, a lot of these fighters are vicious and they're mean and they let their testosterone take over. But it was a nice uppercut. Went to the body, tapped, okay, went back to the body, boom, uppercut. Whyte KOs this. Nick Kuntz, counterpunch to you. Hey, what's up, Kurt? Zeus in the building. King Mike Hall. Right, yeah. Man, I don't think he was ready for this type of show. It's like this, man. The energy, you're at home. You have something to represent. So you got this extra kind of jitteriness. There you go. Jitteriness going on. And yeah, he had something to prove. And, this guy, good night. He was good. Because, after that, like he was, yeah. That was a good stoppage. The referee did a good job on that. And, normally how I feel about a lot of these refs, a lot of times, man, they stop the fight too early. But no, that was good, man, because he hit that guy. Because, see, he wasn't able to protect himself, all right? He wasn't able. He wasn't in the position, in the current position, to protect himself. He's fine now. He took a good one on the chin. He didn't fall. He didn't have any extra head trauma from falling or nothing like that. So we do look at that knockdown that he did have as legitimate now. It didn't matter if it was or wasn't, simply because, shit, he got out of there, didn't he? So this is a freak show fight. Yeah. Yeah, he turned my boy Ulrich into that particular. He turned him into a freak, didn't he? Hay said Whyte would win, so the gods are against him. Oh God, I know, right? David Hay. Let me tell you guys about David Hay. David Hay is the jankiest fucking analyst in the world. He might as well go back to fighting, because him analyzing anything. If you want to know who wins what, okay? If you want to know who wins what, just hear what David Hay and who he picks. Just go against it. Do the opposite of who he picks, because it's always that. Yeah, they got him up. That was kind of, dude, he had that guy out, yeah. Clark just put it on him, man. He just put it on him too hard and too fast. And that's happening. You could always end up, he wasn't ready. Exactly. Big boss, salute, big Kurt, counterpunch to you. I want to see Whyte challenged. He did not show up in the biggest fight of his career. I want this guy to finish him if he's 1 ounce of. Well, I thought that was strange, man. I just think that Whyte, man, like, you got to be up for the biggest fight of your life. I didn't understand it. And we got 100 people in here, and let me go currently all the way live. Here we go, guys. But I do agree with you. He did not show up for the biggest fight of his life. And look, and listen, it was a terrible day, man. Like, it was a bad day, just a bad time overall when I did that live stream, because for one, I had to work and we were doing nights. Okay. So we didn't get off till 9-10 in the morning. We got there at like 3 or 4 that afternoon. So we came in Friday afternoon, and it was a lot of waiting around. I mean, a lot of that, too much of that. And then it was a lot of work. So a lot of times work goes like this. If you're working, it goes like, okay, you're filming. You either do a lot of waiting around, sitting around, kind of chilling, doing nothing, eating a lot of bullshit from craft services, snacks, ho-hos, Twinkies, you know what I mean? All that. So I got off, man, at like 10, 9, 10. I got back around and maybe 10:30 because I know I was 30 minutes away from my hotel room. And then I start talking shit, and then I start putting in drinks, so I was delirious. So by the time the fight came on, bro, I was just like, ugh, zombie, man. I was zombie. Skrilla 50 in the building. Counterpunch to you, bro. Hey has that thing I used to be the man swag. Has that I used to be the man. So I know, right? Yeah, I used to be a good fighter. I was slamming every girl. I was slamming every girl that came into the bar. That was me. You know, that Slim Show Bob shit, you know, he probably, I forgot it with that. Whyte showed up, easy work for Fury, huge disappointment. Yeah, that was bad, you know. Yeah, great. Hit that like button, guys. I don't see how, you know what I mean, just a pal and hit the like button to bring us up to speed on a lot of things, let people know that we are live, you know. Big up Kurt, hit the like button. Elite underscore Teddy, counterpunch to you. Word of the day. Whyte cannot beat the top guys. He might as well hang them up. Well, it depends. You know, I mean, he hasn't fought. He fought. Look, he got beat by Tyson. He got beat by Joshua. Not in that order. What else, man? I mean, the next person that he could only is really left. I mean, you got Andy Ruiz, which I don't think Andy would want to fight him. I honestly think Andy ducked that fight because Andy didn't want to get taken out. And then see, you have to understand, if you were Andy Ruiz and you came off the two biggest fights of your life, would you want to then fight a guy that guy that you shared a win with, which was Anthony Joshua? Would you want that to really be that guy you end up fighting? Because let's say if Dillian Whyte would have beat Andy Ruiz, and that could have happened. Dillian Whyte could have taxed Andy Ruiz's ass. And then where would that left Andy? He wouldn't be where he is now. He would still be fighting. He would be behind time. So let's say in 2020, that $4 million they say they were going to give him, you know, let's say he would have took it. Because I know it's bullshit. Anybody knows Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn had that money to give Andy, bro. He just didn't want it. They're lying. They don't have it. I'm like, okay, what proof do you have that they don't have it? I mean, counterpunch. What proof do you have? You got $7 million to fight Joshua, upset Joshua. Then they gave you $13 million. Now you're gonna say, hey, nah, I never had it. They're lying. They don't have the money, you know? And it's crazy because it's like, yo, how are you gonna tell Eddie Hearn, the guy that gave you $20 million and 2 fights, that they don't have the money for Dillian Whyte? Don't worry, I'll wait, bro. You know, so yeah, but now you look at, I need to stop beating up Andy. Because see, if I'm Andy, I just don't like how he did it. Okay, if Andy would have just been real, like, I don't want to fight, like he did with Ortiz, because he said, I'm not ready to fight Ortiz. Out blatantly, look, I don't want to fight that fucking Cuban, not right now. Let him get a little older. And in fact, he got 2 years older before he decided to fight him, by the way. Okay, a little bit over 2 years. So it was almost 3 years. So in early 2020, he ducked Ortiz, and then 21, then 22, then at the end of 22. So they just fought, right? So yeah, he waited 2 years and then some. Okay. There's a lot of Argentinian fighters out tonight. I hope she avenges the last guy because, yeah, he just got dusted, bro. He got dusted, like simply dusted up and beat up. Big up Kurt. Yeah, word of the day, if. But yeah, man, you got to understand, like, if he was that guy, um, he would have fought Whyte for that 4 million. He would have been asked out if he would have lost. You know what I mean? So, and I don't think that Andy Ruiz was really confident that he was going to beat Dillian Whyte. You know what I mean? Because like it was just it was look, if you think about it, I would rather wait. Fuck that 4 million. Let me fight someone else. You know what I mean? And then I could fight someone bigger than Whyte. Because what happened to Whyte? He got beat by Tyson Fury. So that leaves Andy more available, to fight one of those guys instead of taking on Whyte and losing. He didn't want to be like the guy that beat him the first time, which was Joseph Parker. And that's what happened to Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker did the same shit. He lost to Anthony Joshua. Then he fought Dillian Whyte, which is not smart if you are not confident in your ability. And I don't know if he would have necessarily beat Whyte. And I don't think he knew that. That's most importantly. He didn't know that. Okay. Whyte's entertaining, but he was behind on points to Chisora 3 years ago. He's lost to Fury easy. He found his level. Franklin is a punching bag sparring partner for Fury. Well, we'll see how much of a punching bag he really is. But understand, this is a punching bag that punches back, right? Rubbish. Fight as well. Mauling, holding, spoiling. Just a terrible heavyweight world championship fight, in my opinion. Damn. Michael Rolick, just tell us how you really feel. Shit tactics coming out Southpaw. James Abad, Kurt, love the channel and your non-biased approach to boxing. You mentioned Spence team waiting Crawford out. You still got Crawford in 2023. Ali, Jack Johnson, Luis versus today's Giants. Let's do this in order, James. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Well, uh, I'll say this. Al Heyman, it's going to be easier for Al Heyman to fathom the idea of putting Errol Spence in there with Terence Crawford if Terence Crawford looks shitty or he looks older. The older he gets, like he'll be 36 next year. He turned 35 this year because his birthday is like mine at the end of the year, pretty much the last quarter of the year. And I think it will be easier for him to see a fight like that. I just see that. You know what I mean? I just see that happening. You know, hi, Kurt from Century, UK. Hit the like button, gentlemen. Good evening, Kurt. Modelo's ready. Whyte should win, and he has to win. He has nowhere to go. If he wins, do you think he'll really get a shot at AJ or the other top guys? Well, he's already had his top shot. That's the bad thing because he's already blew that particular opportunity. Boxing is so fucking fickle, though, man. You lose that one fight, and it takes you a long time, and it may take you your whole career to get back to where you once were. And then once you get there, you better hope you're still seasoned enough to do what you could do when you lost it the last time or the first time. You got those Modelos ready. What's your prediction for the fight, Kurt? I say Whyte in round 8. I don't know. Whyte should win. I think Whyte should win. I think Jermaine Franklin is not at a level, and I think it's up to Jermaine Franklin's punch resistance too. Can he take them heavy ass shots from Dillian Whyte? That's the thing. Can he take it? Because Dillian Whyte's going to come in. He's going to box to see where he's at. But every shot he takes, he's going to try to take Jermaine Franklin's head off. You know what I mean? That's what he's going to do. We got women boxing. We got Ryan versus Sanchez. Um, Good jab to the stomach by Sanchez. She has a lazy right hand. That could be a very good or bad thing. Good left hook, though. Ooh, good overhand right, though. Now, like I said, it could be a very bad or good thing because hers is kind of prolonged. Ali beats them all. Too skilled for today's heavyweights. Yeah, you see, I think Ali. See, Fury ain't as tall as people think he is. You know what I mean? He's not like he's not as tall as people think he is. You know what I mean? I think he's about 6'8". You know, so a lot of those guys when they come, they like he's not that taller than Wilder. Wilder's a tall guy. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he's tall. Those motherfuckers are big. Yeah, Tyson's big and tall, but Ali would beat them all. He'd find a way to beat them. He would find a way to beat them. It's not even cold in England. I've not had the heat on yet. I can't say that either. I can't say that here because it's been cold. Ali beats them all. Let's see. It's not Fury 6'7", 6'8". Yeah, Zeus. I don't think he's 6'9". Cause it wasn't Daryl Strawberry. It was Wilt Chamberlain was 7 foot tall. I know he was at least 7 foot, and he was a lot taller than Ali. Ali was like this, you know. And I don't think Tyson Fury's like that. But then, you know, really all you really have to do if you want to see how tall Ali was to Fury, just take Usyk because Usyk's 6'3". Ali was 6'3". So, you know, and then I remember I seen those guys eye to eye damn near. Do you guys remember when Alexander Usyk rolled up on Tyson Fury when they were both there? I can't remember the card. Both there together, and Tyson Fury was there. It was a ESPN card. And Usyk was there, bro. He was there and like he photobombed Tyson Fury. You know, and it wasn't like, yeah, he was taller, but he wasn't that much taller. It wasn't like he, you know, like the exaggeration is just trash talk, okay? It's just trash talk. Vlad is 6'5", so no way Fury is 6'9". Yeah, and they looked each other eye to eye, bro. All of those guys, if you're past 6'5", you're tall. You know? That's like a person like, dude, I'm 6'1". Dude, I'm 6'3", you know? Now, I knew guys that were 6'4", and they look huge to me. But then, you know, like, I think because the perception of knowing a guy is a lot taller and bigger than you, and they got you height-wise. Oh, good defense by Ryan. Yeah, she's taking this kid to school. Damn, she doesn't really look like she's from, I can't really say that, but she doesn't look like the typical Argentinian. You know what I mean? She looks like she's from like Peru, you know, or something like that. But then again, it is South America, right? So, you know, Tyson, the king of the tune-up. Yeah, that was when it was Bob Arum's birthday. Oh, okay. Salute, Kurt. Sorry I missed the Thanksgiving live, brother. I had to work Thanksgiving. Yeah, man, I had to work too. I had to work on a damn plate. Actually, I had 2 plates that day, man. Maybe 3. It was chill, man. What I did, I ate a big ass meal, like dressing, ham, and something else. Um, get me, you know, let me get smart water too. Hold on a second, guys. I'll eat a goat for more reasons than one. Women's fights but been put in mailboxes to shame. Well, you know, women, I'm gonna tell you, women are more, they take over better because they don't have a bravado, a lot of them. They don't have this way that they already think that they should fight. based on their own, their own mindset. A lot of people think they do things and they've all been fighting all my life, street fights, this, that, and the other. So, I think what it is just, with women, they don't know any other way besides how someone teaches them. So it's jab, right, jab, right. When you do this or when you get here, you come up, left hook, block, 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 bob and weave. You're learning that shit. You're definitely learning. Tank ducking Shakur. Yeah, I just posted a video, man. I had to do it. Old Blue and Tank went head to head, so that was pretty entertaining to say the least, man. I've been feeling tired lately, though. I've been doing a lot of driving. Maybe that's what it is. I had a long weekend last weekend, too damn long. So, it is what it is. Hey, Kurt, I'm trying to send you a video on Instagram of Bill Haney calling T.O. Sr. about they want to fight. Yeah. Send it to me. Why are these fights at the times when the boxers are usually tucked up in bed, fast asleep? Andrew St. Clair, that is true. And that makes a lot of sense. Didn't really think of that because a lot of times when people train, it's just like they're in bed early, like they're in the military or some shit. Then on fight night, you know what I mean? They don't eat the same because that after weight, if you're it's that when you're a heavyweight, but fighters in other weight class, ooh, good right uppercut by Ryan. Yeah, it looks like ooh, good right hand. That right hand landed again for Sanchez. And it's kind of slow, but you can tell it got some power on it. Ryan's a good mover, but yeah, if I'm Sanchez, I would try to knock Ryan out. That's because Ryan's too skilled. She's too quick. Look, her defense is too tight. It's like right here, and she's tagging her every chance she gets. Versus Danny Dubois, who wins, Kurt? I don't know. Joloff, I know is a better mover, but what happens if he gets caught? I see the work you put on, brother. God bless from the UK. Appreciate you, Benjamin Morris. Driving is more taxing than people realize. I did 36,000 miles in the last 4 months. Ugh, man. I hate driving, bro. I'd rather fly. And each time I'll find myself doing this. Listen, I'm not like, I love old school. Like I love BMWs. I love, 96 Impalas. I love different types of old school, faster cars. But the further and the older we all get, and the more technology is able to progress, I'm gonna get a Tesla. I said it. I'm gonna get a Tesla because, like, if I'm somewhere getting fucking wasted. Now, here's the problem though. If you're somewhere getting wasted and then you hit that shit and it'll drive you home, can a cop then pull you over because you're still operating the vehicle? You had to press and put in the coordinates, but you're not manually driving the vehicle. It's on auto, and it will drive you home because those Teslas, bro, they will take you the fuck home. It's crazy. Do you drive to your jobs, Kurt? I do sometimes. Sometimes, Michael. Matthew Branch, counterpunch to you. I can't send it because the hacker thing happened. Huh. Wait a minute. So let me look real quick. Yeah, that cocksucker, man. Dude, I had somebody on Instagram. It messed me up for a while, for a good minute, because they had, let's see. Yeah, I know exactly what it is. And I had to make Instagram. Instagram is not as bad as Facebook. Facebook, you can even hardly even find your okay, let's see. Okay, what's your name on here? Because I think I found you. Renee in Alma. Yeah, there you go. Cool. I got you. Yeah. Because dude, yeah, this cocksucker. When he found out like that, when people like, dude, you blocked my friend's account. I got you, bro. I got you. Yeah, you can send it now. Do you enjoy in the afternoon? Yeah, I do. I do. I like it because I'm accustomed to, the time difference. I'm accustomed to the time difference. What's up, Kurt? Happy belated Thanksgiving. A counterpunch to you. Psycho Crush, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. I'm going to pick Jololoff against Dubois because he can box and he has one punch knockout power, just like Wilder. Yeah, he's a tricky southpaw, man. He's a tricky southpaw. And it's like you got to be careful with him because he knows how to move. He knows how to box. And Danny Dubois is kind of straight up and down, to say the least about Danny Dubois. But Danny Dubois, though, if he hits you, you might be out. See, people talk about Danny Dubois all they want. Let Daniel Dubois hit you. There's a reason why that guy's middle name is nicknamed Dynamite, because he does have some dynamite hands. You better ask Trevor Bryant. I think Whyte will win probably on points. If he wins on points, I mean, that would be good for him. And that would be good for Jermaine, because Jermaine could save face because he's stepping up, and then you have to take into account he's not at home. So this is probably the first fight. Hey Kurt, what do you think of Tank versus Shakur? I think it's a good fight. I think all those fights are good. If they would happen. I don't know. Take a time out from the chat, guys, and smash the like button. Metal Box J, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Franklin's last fight was against Rodney Moore, ranked 386th in the world. Before that, he won a decision against Siberian, ranked 206. Yeah, he's we're on the level. So we'll see what he do. Some people rise to the occasion. Whyte will knock him out or get knocked out himself. Maria Westlake. That is true. That is absolutely true. Mike Tyson versus Anthony Joshua. Who you picking? Mike. I mean, in prime to prime, Mike. Because, see, Mike was smaller, but Mike was faster. Ooh, man. Ryan's really tagging her ass. And this is a 10-rounder for women? Damn. Franklin rises to the buffet. Goal, Messi, Argentina. Oh, yeah, the World Cup, huh? Joyce Fury should be easy to make. Well, Nick Kuntz. It is what it is. Hold on a second. Let's see here. Kurt, would Roy Jones be a good fit for AJ as per rumors? No, he wouldn't really, to be honest with you. Because there's nothing that he could show Anthony that Anthony's familiar with versus what Roy Jones Jr. is familiar with. I think that Roy, his style is nothing like Anthony. He's not. You like, how can Anthony relate to Roy Jones? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how? You're right about Dubois. He's a knockout merchant, 100%. He puts people to sleep. It was only Joyce who had to answer to Dubois, to be fair. Well, as of right now, it is. until he loses again. Kurt, one question. How come Crawford is becoming the most hated person in boxing? Is it justified? No, it's not. It's not. You know, people been after Terence Crawford forever, and I don't know why. Um, a lot of those guys were LDBC guys, and that it was a cult. And Terence Crawford, unfortunately, was that guy that was on that side of the street. Everybody bought into that dumb bullshit about Al Heyman and PBC and ESPN versus it was just a bunch of shit. Now when you're dealing with um, Terence Crawford, though, he's not a talker neither. So he's not. Yeah, but when he left Bob, it was all about Al because that was the only person that was actually making that fight, along with Bud and his attorneys. Kurt Boots Ennis should fight Imantis Stanionis. That fight would be a war. Yeah, it would. I mean, I wouldn't be against it because I think it's levels to it. So if he did fight and beat Stanionis, or Stanionis fought and beat him, they would be just credible because they were the ones that actually got each other out of there, you know, or fought each other instead of those guys waiting around for that one fight, you know. Is this trash? Man, let's see. Is Joyce good enough to win a belt? Absolutely. Kurt, who you got in Wardley versus Gorman? You know what? I'm leaning towards Gorman, but you know what? Um, Wardley Fabio has the speed. So if Gorman can handle the speed, he can get him out of there because I think he's just more experienced. You know. What time ET is the main event? Eastern time? I'm not sure, man. Ooh, good right. That right keeps finding home for Sanchez. Ooh, good and right uppercut. Yeah, this is a pretty good fight because Sanchez is better close quarters. Now, Ryan, she started to try to press the issue, but she's coming in mid range against a shorter Sanchez. But then that's when can tee off on her, because she's fighting a shorter person. What's your dream boxing match? Chavez versus Roberto Duran. Um, Bob Foster versus Rocky Marciano. Oh man. Oh, damn, they're going dude. Dude, that was a good nice little exchange. Ryan got the best of it though. Whyte's shite bars. Inglorious pissing? What the hell? Kurt, can you believe fight fans are saying that Crawford is a bad businessman? He has a net worth greater than Spence fires. Yes, he has a fight. Look, and shout out to IOTBA. You know, he's a Spence guy. You know, he's a Texas guy. He's a Dallas guy. So go figure. You know, he's gonna represent the Texas uh, talent. But then it's like I tried to tell him because I hear he was on someone, and I was like, dude, pitch. You know, like he was on StreamYard, and I jumped in. I'm like, dude, you're talking about money. This is business. And you're saying he's a bad businessman. How the fuck is Terence Crawford a bad business? Made more money than all of those guys at PBC. The only thing that Terence wants from them is the win. It's not really even about the money per se, because he's smart at making more money because he makes sure he doesn't sign shit contracts. And he doesn't put himself in situations like a lot of those PBC fighters. They do. They've done. They are so brainwashed by pay-per-view to the point where, hey, it's like, it was weird because it was just like, okay, you know, Floyd did it. You know, oh yeah, you could be like Floyd one day. All you got to do is keep an undefeated record, and you could, you know, and then get hated a little bit, and then you can be like Floyd. That's what he's teaching these fucking dumbasses, and they're stupid because they actually think people are going to watch another Floyd Mayweather. Nobody's going to watch another Floyd Mayweather. Nobody wants to see another Floyd Mayweather because the way Mayweather did shit, him and Al, they fucked it up for everyone else. But he has everybody else thinking that, hey, you guys can do exactly what Floyd does, or should I say doing, because he hasn't stopped doing it. You understand? He hasn't stopped doing it at all. People hated Floyd. That's why they came to watch him. People don't hate Jermell Charlo. People don't hate Jamal Charlo. People don't necessarily hate Errol Spence or Keith Thurman or any of those guys over there. You know, they have their own cult following based on the fighters that they fought. Okay? Danny Garcia tried to do it as long as he could, but there were other fighters, just too many good fighters there. You know, you had like Keith Thurman and Sean Porter and, you know, and Errol Spence. You had those guys that were coming up after him that wanted a piece of his ass because he was in the way. Well, with Terence Crawford was a better businessman than any of those guys because he didn't have an advisor trying to con him into doing a pay-per-view and no guarantee. Nobody, a fool, would do that. You either have to be very smart or an absolute idiot to take a non-guarantee. It's ballsy, but it's now at this point, it's stupid because they don't sell. Okay? They don't sell. I've been telling people that. People can watch a Fire Stick. Man, I'm going to turn on my Fire Stick. Let me watch that shit. I see how Kid Keith. Crawford did everything he could to make that fight. Yeah, I mean, and he did everything he could to get paid. He did everything he could to get Errol paid. It's bad, bro. You know, there was no guarantee. Steven Espinosa even got to the point he didn't even want to talk about fucking pay-per-view numbers. That's bad. When you don't even want to talk about how much, somehow I'm not telling you that. Why? That's what the fighters are going to make. You know why? Because if he knows if it did under a certain amount, the fighters would get very, very little. And it's not a guarantee. It's a percentage. You know what I mean? And the percentage is not really worth or doesn't warrant a guarantee of any kind. You know, I'm afraid to know what they got. Do you think Luis Ortiz, do you think he's still hungry like that because he made $7 million against Deontay Wilder? Motherfucker didn't make $7 million, bro. He probably made, I don't know if he did or not. Oh man, get off on him. Yes, now. She hurt Sanchez. Sanchez's head kind of bobbed a little too long. 40 seconds. Can Ryan get her out of there? Oh, man. Oh, good left hook by Sanchez. Sanchez is hurt, though, man. Crawford. Why did they stop 15-round fights? Miss those days. I don't remember why, honestly. I don't remember. I think they just I don't know. Frank Sanchez by Jaloloff, who wins, Kurt? I don't know. I couldn't. That's hard to call because hell depends on what Frank said. Which Frank Sanchez shows up though. You know, why did your channel get shut down temporarily earlier this year? My channel wasn't shut down early this year. That was 2 years ago. Jake Paul should fight John Fury. I'd love to see him break his jaw. No, man, that's no. Somebody that old and see John crazy enough to fight him because he's fucking retarded. He's a madman. John, I'll fight you, you Yankee cock, and get beat up and knocked out. Then we'll have something that's supposed to be in the first place, like Tommy Fury, taking on Jake Paul. And it comes because a fighter died in the ring. That's why 15-round fights were changed to 12. Crawford made less money in his career than he could have due to his problematic behavior. I don't know that, but you see, okay, he could have made more money. I mean, that's just your opinion. Okay. What's a fact though? Okay. He made more money, Daniel, than all those other guys. Than Keith fucking Thurman, than Danny Garcia, than Errol Spence, than Sean Porter. He made more money than those guys did. Sorry. That's just facts. The mainstream watched him to see him lose. They did, Michael. Kurt, who could beat Nicolino Lochi? I don't know who that is. How many fights before the main event? I'm not sure. I know we have Gorman and Dubois. This is the third fight, so I think maybe two more or one more, hopefully. Exactly, Kurt. No guarantee. How can you write off your expenses for a camp like nobody with a brain would take that deal? With a brain, or with a good working brain. Al Heyman, I think he's, very manipulative, and that's why he talks through other people, guarantees and shit. You know what I mean? I never seen that. I never seen people so happy to not take a guarantee and get so pissed off that fucking whatchamacallit wanted one. See, all they're talking about is stupid splits. Now, if we look back at Joshua and Wilder in the beginning, now you see the difference. I would oh, that's slave wages. Motherfucker, you wasn't getting any money. Wilder wasn't getting paid back then. He was getting like 900, 1.2. I mean, he struck his highest was in 18 when he made $4 million against Tyson Fury. That was his highest note. And he turned down $12 million. Fucking impossible. Why? I bet you this. Let's turn around. I bet you any amount of money, if fucking Al Heyman had $12 million to give Deontay Wilder, I bet you he would have took it. Shut him down. Mic drop. I bet he would have took it. I saw how Keith Thurman is doing it. If he's going to fight the best fighters, he is going to go out on a payday because he already had his O snatched from him. Yeah, I mean, he knows what he's doing. But see, that's Keith. Nobody ain't going to talk about Keith because Keith is an Al Heyman fighter. He's just not a moron. Honestly, I don't think people want to see that fight as much as people go out. I want to see the fight because I want to see Terence Crawford fucking smoke Errol Spence. I want to see him catch him with one of them fucking angles that Errol Spence is not going to see. Errol Spence is going to come in. He's going to go to the body. and he's going to get fucking caught upstairs trying to go down and dig down deep to Errol Spence's body. That's my prediction right there. If you want to know it, that's what it is as of right now. He tries that shit with Terence Crawford, that chop, 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 chop shit. He's going to get chopped, chopped, chopped right to the face. That's what's going to happen. Because Terence is going to take those shots and counter him and knock him right on out. That's what's going to happen. He's going to do what Yordenis Ugas started. That's what Terence Crawford is going to do. But if they keep prolonging it, that won't happen because we won't see the better representation of Terence Crawford. We're going to see an older version of Terence Crawford that can't do that. But then again, the style may just speak for himself. But let me let you in on something. Okay, the more they wait, the better it is for Errol. However, if Errol loses to a 36-year-old fucking Terence Crawford is an all-time great, and it makes that fight look that much worse for Errol Spence. Motherfucker, you got beat by somebody that's closer to 40 than 35. You know what I mean? You've got in there with somebody that's fucking 35, bro. Exactly. Michael, pay-per-view model is broken due to piracy. Yeah, they're stealing that shit. And the more people steal it, and see, Terence Crawford knew that. So Terence Crawford knew, like, look, okay, this is how this is going to go. We got Fire Stick, bro. So I have someone that's going to give us $25 million a piece. That's no peanuts, bro. That's what De La Hoya made against Trinidad in a unification fight. Full unification. September 18th, 1999, fight of the millennium. De La Hoya made $20 million. Felix Trinidad made $7 million. Now they're not even getting guarantees, man. And you couldn't steal no fights back then. We didn't have all this digital bullshit. We didn't have a Fire Stick in 1999. You know what we had? We had a fucking antenna, a satellite dish, or cable TV. You didn't have nothing else. You didn't have anything else. I think they used to have a descrambler or whatever, but very, 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 very few people knew how to fuck with that. You had to be the techiest of the techie to know what the fuck a descrambler was. And even a descrambler wouldn't give you the type of quality that you would look for in a fight. It would be all bullshitty and, pixelated and stuff, right? Because a lot of things was analog. That's why people fucked up. I used to work for Verizon Wireless. And what I've noticed, and for Comcast, and what happened with Comcast and Verizon and a lot of those big companies, those communication companies, they left analog, or they took analog away from the regular consumer and gave us digital. Digital sucks. It sucks compared to analog. They didn't take analog away. No. They used that for like law enforcement and other means of communication, and only took that because they didn't like the idea of analog cable being for personal use. Okay, so they wanted to give everybody a digital platform so they can, implement shit easier and those things. But it wasn't better. It wasn't better at all. We won't be seeing Leonard again now that Tank has shot through. Well, I'll tell you this. Leonard Ellerbe, good run. Leonard Ellerbe made about $3 to $4 million a year when Floyd was around. Leonard Ellerbe made more than most boxers did, okay? That's a fact. So guess what? At the end of the day, it was like this. Leonard Ellerbe got a lot of money in the bank. He ain't hurting. He's not hurting. He's not worried about a damn thing. So if you won't see him back, if he goes out like Don King, you think Don King don't have millions? Don King has millions, bro. I ain't feeling sorry for none of these motherfuckers. They all got more than I do. Unless they had a gambling problem or a drug habit. Because back in the day, I think fighters were on PEDs. Imagine AJ in 15-round fight, the guy would be half asleep. John Fury is a big man in real life. Hell yeah, you don't want to fight that guy. Dangerous. You want to get into it with John Fury at a bar? He's drunk and he gets the better of you. He gets the jump on you. Not it won't be good. Someone died after fifth round fight. Okay, hey Kurt. In the early days of boxing, they fought to the death, no rounds. Yeah, they did. That shit was brutal. You know, at that time, Wilder felt he was a healthy percent of a draw, a 50% of a draw, but he wasn't though. King, he wasn't back then. He is now because Tyson Fury's helped him, but he's also helped Tyson Fury be perceived as the best fighter in the fucking world by only fighting him. Make that shit make sense. So a lot of people I look at shit black and white, man. The only person he's fought besides look, this is what could happen. This what makes Tyson Fury's resume worse if Jermaine Franklin goes in here and stops Whyte. If he goes in here and stops Whyte, that means fuck. What does that mean for Tyson Fury? That means that you have only beaten by yourself Deontay Wilder because Deontay Wilder only fought you. That's what that means. That's exactly all that means. Okay? So when we're dealing with fighters and you want to be that only guy that did something. You want to have that fighter on your resume that sticks out amongst everyone else. If that one guy that you beat everybody else, what does that say about you? That's just common sense. How many fights left into the main event? Bryce, hopefully one more. Hopefully one more. Terence Crawford's style gets better with age. Let's hope so. Because I would hate for them to do that shit to Terence Crawford. And then if Terence Crawford gets better, that means he's an overall better fighter than Errol Spence. Because who's to say Errol Spence's career or fighting style will get better? What if he starts slowing down? Which I don't want that to happen because I think that would be a damn shame. Okay, so no, we have two more. Okay, so we have Wardley versus Gorman. Okay, that's 12 fucking rounds. I hope that's a knockout. Then we have McCormick versus Andino. Okay, so that's only 6 rounds though. So we have 2 more fights before the main event. Big ups to the Fire Stick. I don't like any of that shit though, honestly. I wouldn't buy one in my house. I wouldn't do any of that because I don't believe in it. I mean, you guys understand something. You're talking to a guy that bought all the pay-per-views. I supported all the fighters. I had fight parties at my house, back in the day, early 20s. I mean, I was still staying with my father at the time. Late teens. I watched boxing. Dude, I used to watch Jones Jr. fights on pay-per-view when they were $39.99. Okay. And they were horrible to me. I would ask my dad. My dad loved boxing and stuff like that. And, and he would get the fight and we'd order it through satellite and it was nice and clean and crisp, and I enjoyed it. A lot of times I never forget this. I got in trouble for doing something. I went somewhere I didn't supposed to. And I had to stay at home, but it was a Saturday. So I'm like, well, shit, the fight's on. So my dad at least let me watch the fight. And, it was a real gem. It was a real gem. Terence Crawford's, you know what, Kurt? I see that what the PBC are doing. They are playing the weight game just like Floyd did Pac. Well, Floyd, let's be real. Floyd was afraid of Pacquiao. He was afraid of the performances that Pacquiao put on, and he was convinced through his father that Pacquiao was on the juice. His father told him that. When Manny Pacquiao knocked out, that's what happened. Yeah, Ryan did win, Gray. We got the first super chat in the building. I will always pay to watch Whyte, Chisora, and Joshua. I'd rather watch fighters take risk, win, or lose than fighters just trying to protect that. Oh, Floyd ruined boxing in that sense. He did. Thank you for that super chat, bro. Keep them coming. Hit that like button, donate, participate, and I will appreciate bars. Did you see the recent video where Spence's girlfriend showed him intoxicated? Yeah, I remember that shit, man. And, you know, he probably was on that lean. I did a live about it, man. I was at the track and I did a live at the track. Yeah, you know, maybe, but no, I don't know. Something was up with there. Kurt, do you know how much money these fighters would make if they all fought each other while they were young? They could literally retire in 5 years. Matthew Branch, they could. They could. But no, they waste times on easy pick'em fights, fighters that are already diminished. Why do you think that Yuriorkis Gamboa fought so many of these guys lately? Because he figured it out. He's had his own career on top, Yuriorkis Gamboa. He was first beaten by Terence Crawford. That's how Terence Crawford came on the scene. I remember watching that fight with my father. It was funny. My father thought Terence Crawford was a Cuban fighter, right? Which, wouldn't have been that hard to believe because, it's Cuba, right? But anyhow, Yuriorkis Gamboa made a lot of money through 50 Cent. You know what I mean? So he signed some deals and stuff like that. And Dino got 5 losses, guys. Pay attention. And he's made a lot of money, but then he's getting a lot of fights now because they know he's not a threat. And a lot of these fighters are there. These matchmakers are, hey, get Yuriorkis in there. He used to be the shit. He got beat by Tank. He got beat by Devin Haney. He got beat by Cruz. So yeah, they're gonna see but what Yuriorkis is doing, he's cashing out. He's like, fuck it. I got a fight left, so that means I got another check coming. So if they gave him, if he has one for 500,000, then he has another one for 600,000, and then I think they gave him a cool $1 million to fight Devin Haney. So yeah, like that motherfucker's racking up. He's racking up, and what he's gonna do, like a lot of Cubans should, he's gonna build a fucking house in Miami, which is probably it's typical, but it's not smart. But because what he would be better off getting a house, a big ass house built in DR for like fucking 150 grand. 160 grand. He has the fucking biggest, best house out there. The second suit date, Andrew Smith coming in with that $1.99 is always fine. Did you see Shakur versus Tank Twitter fight today? I did not. Tell me about it. What happened? What happened? There's a new southpaw in the heavyweight prospect named Richard Torres Jr. Be on the lookout for him. Counterpunch to you. Got you. Bro, I've tried to super chat, but it always says pending, mate. Oh, maybe that's probably with your security settings on your thing or something. I don't know. I have no idea. Let me try this. Gamboa, just a name on a resume. I'm just a guy that's out. You know what I mean? He's trying to make all the money he can. That's why he's not turning down any fights, because he knows I'm going to be done soon. So I might as well make all the money that I can. Nicholas means, what does the word Dalsa mean? Dalsa means someone that's homeless, bro. A bum, basically. Great. I had that problem. Try closing the app and come back in. Yeah, I think that helps too. What time is the ring walk supposed to be? Well, this is only a 6-rounder, and this shit's going to be all 6 rounds. Look how they're fighting. Because you got Andino, he's holding on for dear life. Dude, is this another Argentinian fight? Damn, he has Muhammad Ali on his back. That's a nice ass tattoo too. Lazy bone idol, useless. Tank had an interview where he said he beat Shakur and Haney, and they called each other names and saying they will fight. Torres is different. He needs to work. Wait, Whyte has a home? Shit. Whyte better have a big ass house. But I don't know. Anthony Joshua, they say he has like an apartment still. Dude, if I was Anthony Joshua, I would have a big ass mansion. But to be fair, mansions are a lot of upkeep, man. You have to, a lot of times the people that take care of your houses are the ones that benefit the most from being in your house because they're there longer. If you're in a big ass mansion, you're not there all the time. You're somewhere else. You're on a plane, you're in a hotel room, you're at a meeting, you're out working, making that money to take care of that big bastard. Who's there? The housekeeper, the butler. You know what I mean? Those guys are there. Did you know Shakur Stevenson sent Pitbull Cruz a contract, but Pitbull ducked? Yeah. Look, he probably didn't duck. What he did is he probably got a a request or a message from Al Heyman saying you ain't taking that fight. Shakur Stevenson on ESPN, man. Go figure that. Those ESPN fighters do not call their own shots. They do not make their own money. They do not make their own decisions. See, everybody that's a handler, like Shelly Finkel or, whoever else, Tom Brown or guys that are the quote unquote promoters or whatever for these fighters, they don't run shit either. It's Al Heyman. Al Heyman runs it all. They're like middlemen between Al and the fighter. So what they do is like Shelly Finkel will he'll go to Deontay, and then after he goes to Deontay, he goes right back to Al Heyman because Al Heyman doesn't really talk to these guys much. And the only reason he does, just like he was in that DAZN meeting, he was there to fuck that meeting up. He was there to make sure that Deontay Wilder, by way of persuasion, don't take that money. Keanu Reeves does not own a house. He lives in hotels. No, he owns an apartment. And he takes the subway to work. Shit like that. Yeah, 50 Cent said it best, man. That's a lot of upkeep on those damn houses. So you're spending so much a month on upkeep of a house, fuck that. I don't want a huge house like that, 2 or 3 stories. I don't want anything like that. Super chat isn't working, Kurt. Need another way to donate, my man. Damn, really? That's crazy. Well, shout out to the people that got in. Let me see. Let's see. Okay. All right. So, guys, I'm putting the shit. I can't. All right. Oh, wait a minute. That's not it. Let's see if I got this. Let's see. I'm trying to. This fight is bullshit. I'm gonna tell you guys, this fight is bullshit. And Dino over just in a super sticker, but let me do this. All right. I don't know. Oh man, dude, I don't fuck with Cash App though. Kurt, did you hear Dillian attack? Yeah, man. I was wondering who that was, and it was crazy because like we seen the face off, you know, and I don't know who and why. Have more than just one revenue to donate, Kurt. That's the only way if one. Let me see. I'm trying to find my phone. Huh. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right, let's see. Um, yeah, that's not going to work. Plant got a new trainer, but Darrell was landing on him. What fight is on now? McCormick versus Andino, which, dude, halfway through, and it seems like it's been on 6 rounds already. Get some merch out there. Man, actually, I do have merch. When will David Hayes the true GOAT? these guys are, I don't know. Bad matchup, I guess, man. I couldn't tell you. Matter of fact, I think I could find it. Yeah, I'll leave a link to my PayPal. That way we will Let's be real. This is going to be an easy night for Whyte. Bonner, right? Okay, Garris, here you go. All right. There we go, guys. Best I can do with my stuff. So I have the PayPal link. So if you guys want to donate that way, that would be cool. Please and thank you. Mexico just got raped, guys. Damn. World Cup. Whyte KO uppercut. Bam. Out again. Oh, man. That would suck, though. I feel bad. Because, like getting knocked out is probably a worse thing psychologically. Because, I mean, you're pissed off, bro. I mean, you're just, you're to a point where, you wake up furious, you know? Billy Joe should go back down to middleweight. What time is the ring rock? In about 30 minutes, man. If I had to, yeah, about 30 minutes. No, about 35. And Dino is just there to run around in circles, to be honest. Even don't even think he's thrown 20 punches yet. Bro, it's this shit's annoying to look at this type of fight like that because see, McCormick's trying to fight him, but he's trying to fucking survive. It almost reminds me of that. Was it Jerry Lewis and Rocky Marciano? And Jerry Lewis was running around and, crazy. Has the American got any chance at all? Dracula count? Absolutely. He sure does. He has an uppercuts chance. Andy Ruiz Jr. versus the hamburger. I'm going to win. I'm going to eat him. I'm going to eat you for lunch, breakfast, dinner, dessert. The burger's going to get hurt. I think I've made a bar. Whyte versus Wilder should have happened instead of this crap. Yeah, that would be dope. But the only way Whyte would have fought Wilder is Whyte would have had to defeat Tyson Fury. And then those guys fighting Andy Ruiz and Wilder would have been fighting for the opportunity to fight Dillian Whyte. Do you think Canelo has a chance to beat Benavidez? Yeah, he does, but man, Benavidez is that hand speed. He's tall, you know. But then we will know what Canelo can take. We will know what then David Benavidez can take. See, if he beats David Benavidez, no one else, I mean, people will still talk that Jamal Charlo shit, but let's face it, who is Jamal fought? I mean, let's just be real. Jamal hasn't really done a lot in his career. And what it is, Jamal, he's a big, talented, hard-hitting middleweight, but he hasn't fought any fucking body. Coming from Louisiana, too. I mean, he was raised in Texas, but that cat, dude, his best win was probably Sergey Deverenchenko or Julian Williams. I mean, he fought Austin Trout. I remember that fight. And, he was just much bigger than Austin Trout. Yeah, this fucking guy, look at him. Look how he's fucking fighting. He comes in and then shifts under the guy's punch and does nothing but hold. Yeah, this shit is ridiculous. Please knock him out. Dude, he hasn't fought since fucking Juan Macias Montiel. But Sergey Deverenchenko was probably his best win. Dennis Hogan, all right. Brandon Adams, Matt Karabov. Man, a lot of people think that he won. He got robbed, and because Matt hit him with the better shots. No, Fabio is fighting next. He is fighting next. So, yeah, what's up with this kid, man, Andino? Nobody ain't gonna pay to see this motherfucker fight. But other than that, dude, it's a lot of. Look, when you start going through someone's, here's the thing: BoxRec is so much better than Wikipedia. However, Wikipedia only has certain names of fighters that only did certain things. In other words, if you're not in the fucking blue and you can't even be selected for Wikipedia, you're just a name on a list of just a losing list of fighters that don't mean anything. That means you can't look them up from Wikipedia. Okay. And he was 21-0. And then he fought Cornelius Bunridge. Okay. When he fought Bunridge, then he fought Wilkie Camfort, which nobody ever heard of his ass either. Then you had Austin Trout, which was, a good fight. It went 12 rounds. Julian Williams, he knocked him out. Then Jorge Sebastian Highland, he gave him. And Hugo Send, okay, that's middleweight. Then Matt Korobov, which a lot of people thought that he lost, which, I think Matt Korobov did enough to win. Brandon Adams, Dennis Hogan, Sergey Deverenchenko, so he fought twice in 19, twice in 18, once in 2017, once in 2021, once in 2020, and no fights in 2022. Like, he hasn't fought all year. That's why his girl or wife or whatever was talking all that shit, because she was like, look, this motherfucker can't fight. Look, he can't even afford to keep up his house. Because like most of those boxers, they buy these big stupid ass houses that, if you're smart, you would get a land. It's nothing wrong with having a big house, but at least get you some land that's secluded. Not something that's near a lot of people. And if not, yeah, get this bastard out of here. Look at him. He's trying to hang on. Like, dude, get the fuck off of him. I hate guys that fight like that. He's not like he wants to appear that he's fighting. He's not really fighting. He's all up under this dude's nutsack. Stop. It's crazy. Jermaine sees like a child, like a chilled dude. Win or lose. I like the guy. Yeah, I think the same way. So it was to knock you the fuck. And guys, we've seen. I remember Dillian Whyte got knocked out by Povetkin. And dude, that was just crazy. I lost my voice. It was spectacular to see that type of, it came out of nowhere. I mean, Povetkin just boom. And look, and it was crazy because see, Whyte was thinking, okay, he's going to the body. So let him go to the body so I can counter him. So let me go to the body. Boom. He was out. Yeah, this dude is getting sick of him and his shit. Yeah, like the dude's like he's fighting like fucking Daniel LaRusso. Dude, I don't know. This is the fucking worst fight on the card. And whoever said earlier that women boxing is putting male boxing to shame, shit, look at this. Them women, Sanchez and Ryan, fought a shitload better than these. I don't think it was McCormick. I think it was Andino. Andino was fighting like a fucking, I don't know, like some type of, I don't know, like a fucking ferret or something. And see, here's the thing, El Elegante. Here's the problem with him. He's not doing anything. You can't be a showboat and not land punches. He's just being a clown. He avoided shots, but like if you don't punch back, it looks like you're just a runner. And people see that and they're like, dude, really? Y'all sleeping on Gorman. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know, right? It's the leg. He'll be disqualified. You got a problem with that? Crazy. You guys watch Cobra Kai? Man, I saw damn near, I know like probably a season with my kid one night. Also, that meltdown after Usyk, even though I don't like AJ, don't want AJ to kick a man when he's down, but that was some cringeworthy as fuck. Yeah, that was shit. AJ's the first fight with Ruiz. You only have to look at AJ's behavior to see he wasn't right. He was acting spaced out and nervous, rumors of panic attacks. It's a hard game to be if you have issues. That's true. Bongin Kosi. What's up, Kurt? Whyte wins, which I believe he will, because Franklin defense isn't convincing. He should persuade Wilder, not AJ, and make things interesting. No one watching AJ's uppercut him again. Kurt, the reason why I asked if Canelo has a chance because I seen a video where Benavidez gets dropped by a jab. Still the most badass names for me, Dojo. Love the Ireland rugby jersey in the thumbnail, repping Ireland. Absolutely, bro. Yeah, I was just over there a few months ago. What's up, Kurt? The Encyclopedia of Boxing and movie legend be checking Cobra Kai bars. Patrick Edwards. I didn't work on Cobra Kai, but I was too damn old. They want teenagers. They don't want fucking old guys unless, I was one of the senseis or some shit. And the dude, I tried to throw a side kick the other day and I was like, dude, I really need to stretch. So I'm going to get back in the gym, start really, putting in some work. Lots of fighters had depression and anxiety, even Floyd Patterson, Tyson Fury, or Tyson, Liston, and Duran, but I just find it hard to feel in empathy for the dude. I mean, AJ, look, AJ shouldn't have came in that fucking heavy. You got punching power. You don't need fucking muscles like that. That's in his brain. That's just the same way Anthony Joshua thinks he needs or feels he needs muscle mass to have power. There's the same way and the same reason that Jarrell Miller thinks he needs to take drugs for him to be relevant in the sport. You know what I mean? It's just something in people's mind that think that helps them, and so they can't stop doing it. Counterpunch. I've nearly been hospitalized with anxiety. I couldn't imagine having a fight with that crowd. I don't know, man. I mean, I've had anxiety too, but it wasn't. Can't say it wasn't bad. It fucking sucked. But what helped my anxiety was running, walking, stuff like that. I couldn't. Like, I think anxiety would fucking help me if anything, because I would be more skittish, more alert. You know what I mean? Quicker. Whyte never deserved a Povetkin rematch. It was a tournament fight. Povetkin should have had right to move on without any BS rematch. Yeah, that was bullshit, but that just shows you. It's called plot armor. When you lose, you have that opportunity to revive yourself. And see, Povetkin did his job. Sensei Kurt. Kurt, did you like Bruce Lee? Love him. The art of fighting without fighting? Show me some of it later. Michael Fuller, does Prime Ray Leonard beat Floyd Mayweather? I'm not sure. I think what Leonard would do, I think Leonard would just hit him everywhere. He would attack him. Just be more busy. Oh. Kurt, we got to get you in with Sensei Kreese. Dude, Sensei Kreese is in his 70s. That motherfucker got a stunt double on top of a stunt double. I like how they did that, though. They took the younger version of the guy that played him back in the day. They took that actor to beat all their asses in prison. It was a good scene. It was a good move. I can dig it. Bruce Lee versus Jet Li. Who wins? I don't know, man. Probably Bruce. No, bro. In Black Panther, as May saw you on, but good word on keeping in shape. Dude, I was just talking about Black Panther today. Yeah, I definitely was in fucking pretty good shape. Dude, I'd hit what I would do, I would get off, then hit the weights, then shower, then go to sleep, wake up, do a YouTube video on boxing, counterpunch boxing, then go to set. That's what I would do. Why is nobody discussing Pat McCormick coming in 5 pounds overweight, weighing in at 152 for the welterweight fight in his third pro fight? I don't know, man. Lack of discipline. He had a nutrition. He had to he needs a nutritionist. Or he's fighting in the wrong weight class. That could happen all the time. If you take Tyson Fury, AJ, and Wilder out of boxing, the next would be the next top dog. Everybody else: Joyce, Ruiz, Dubois, Frank Sanchez, Jared Anderson, Michael Hunter. He would be there by default because there's nobody else. Hrgovic. Then you would have Usyk. So you'd have Usyk at the very top. Everybody would want to fight Usyk until Usyk decides, well, it's time for me to hang up the gloves because I've never been defeated in a professional bout and I've got every fucking belt. And I've defended a couple times. So, those guys will be the ones. There you go. Boom. Now, where will the money come from? I don't know. Because the money only comes from when you match these guys up. You know, nothing more, nothing less. You know, such a mismatch headliner for this card. At least Gorman Wardley could be great. Yeah, Trader. I'm with you. I'm with you. AJ tried knocking out a 65-year-old man. Let me repeat. AJ was ready to knock out a 65-year-old man. Let's keep it professional. Who you talking to? Who you talking to? I'm like, yeah, that's there he is. There's Ghost. All that smiling and shit. No, that you met, you ran up on the real AJ. you know. I think Ray Leonard was faster, more explosive, and a better offensive fighter. I got Leonard. I don't think that matters. Pacquiao was a better offensive fighter than Floyd, but Floyd still beat Pacquiao. Exercise is great for mental health. Also, I quit smoking, which helped out a lot. Soul Star, counterpunch to you, brother. Man, I stopped smoking 16 years ago. I stopped smoking in 2007. Yeah. Kurt, I believe when Roy Jones Jr. went up to heavyweight that if he was going to go back down to 175, that he should have at least fought at cruiserweight before going back. Yeah, or not going back at all. See, Roy saw everybody he needed to fight. Okay. Everybody he needed to fight before going to heavyweight. That's what he should have done. But then, you could look at it, subjectively. Let's look at it like this. Maybe he should have took that fight with Mike Tyson, fucking around with Antonio Tarver. Antonio Tarver was at the weight class that he was comfortable at. Roy wasn't. He just did that shit for an experiment. See, that's the difference between someone like Usyk and Roy. Usyk's staying there. Usyk's still fighting the best. Usyk fought one of the best. John the Quiet Man Ruiz was not one of the best. He was just a representation of a pretty game heavyweight, which again, you give Roy credit for him. I love Roy, no disrespect, but at the same time, he didn't do what Usyk did. He didn't beat that ass 3 times, fight 3 different fighters, and on the third go around, he tapped the best fighter or one of the best heavyweights in the world. And that was Anthony Joshua. So, yeah, you took on. That's like Roy taking on Lennox Lewis and beating him and then doing it twice. That was you know what I mean? That's the comparison. That's the relevance of that. Watching any Misfits boxing, and what's your take on it? What's Misfit boxing? Oh yeah. Gorman is a big boy. Gorman looks like like one of those warriors back in the day. All he needs is a shield and a damn sword. Give me my sword so I can run you through, mate. Will force Mayweather to fight for 15 rounds. That pot-shotting crap wouldn't work. Leonard stops Floyd Mayweather in later rounds after beating him up. I don't know. Because if that's the case, why didn't he do that shit to counter punch? Patrick Edwards, Kurt, much respect for how you still look great and salute for the knowledge on boxing, etc. Appreciate you, man. Patrick Edwards in the building. Yeah, man, we need some dude, I'm telling you. We have let me get these guys out of here. We have here we go. 26 to 27. I didn't know Nathan was younger than Fabio. Fabio's 14-0, 13 KOs. Gorman is 19-1 with 13 KOs. So, okay. 7. Fabio's a year older, 75 to 74. This will be a good fight. 6'6" to 6'4". These guys are pretty big. I smoke that herb, says Gray. I heard that. I ain't mad. Ian Harrison says AJ's a sausage. Kurt, can Anthony Joshua be world champion once again? Of course he can. I see that shit happening already. Manny Pacquiao is no Ray Leonard. Yeah, Ray was taller. Okay. Eubank has been sectioned. Definitely, he will be kept locked up until fit for release. Hey, that was some residual shit from his son. You know what I mean? I think that was just that shit with Connor Ben, I think that was just an avenue on how he already felt about his son. I don't think he really got over that. You know what I mean? That shit was just last year, man. I've never lost a child, so I can't imagine. The only thing that I can come close to thinking about, I lost my mom. And a year later, I had like a fucking meltdown. So I mean, I am not like judging Chris Eubanks Sr. because unless you guys, everyone, almost 200 of you on the chat, unless you guys can handle losing a child, I mean, a grown ass man, this dude's like 30. He wasn't 12, he wasn't 7, he wasn't 5, he was 30. That means I think the longer you have to spend with someone, the more you miss them and the more it affects you, especially if it's your child. He had a 30 some odd year old kid. How old was his kid? 29, 30? I wish someone would just tell AJ that he needs to shred down at least 230 and put the pride aside and accepts that he needs to. That's right. That's right. Kurt, we need to hear you talking like Fury. Yeah. Okay. I wish someone would just tell. Yeah. Wait. Easy. He could frustrate every one of them that he couldn't outright sleep. Come on, AJ is not good. Is not that good. If you take two of his fight, I don't know what that means. Yeah, same about Eubanks Senior. I thought that interview was totally exploitation of a man having a breakdown. Well, listen, again, you know, he's not well and he doesn't supposed to be well. I think what happens when you see someone, and then they react initially after certain things happen, and then you see them affected, and you're like, "What's wrong with him?" Well, obviously, he's just probably tired of faking like he's okay, and he's not. That's just him responding on the way he would respond because he's not okay. But guess what? If you lost a fucking kid, that's not okay. That means what? It means it's okay. It makes it okay because it's not okay. You just have to understand why he's acting that way. You know, and a lot of times, you think Chris Eubanks Sr. didn't have pride of his own. It just sometimes you get tired of being prideful and strong, and because at the end of the day, if he lost a child, he should be somewhere fucking with a bottle somewhere in Key West, drinking, fucking getting drunk, falling off bar stools, taking long, walks in the sand and the beach and shit and this, that, and the other. So no, I mean, a lot of people handle things different ways. A lot of people run to drugs and those type of things. Hold on, just That's my Irish friend Barry. He's kind of sounds like Tyson Fury, more strong. Floyd is not a legend. Floyd, you're not a legend. Okay, I'm assuming that's Gorman's. No, that's Fabio. Okay. Can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, can't be rocked, can't be shook. We hot. D come with Roy Bars. Luca Mora, counterpunch to you. Man, I love that song. Man, I would hate to fight Roy in his prime. That shit would be brutal. Because Roy will start hitting you when he doesn't supposed to hit you. He'll like do this and then boom, you get hit with something you don't even think he could hit you with it being as far as he would. As far as he would, or as far as he was away. Let's put it that way. Karma Boxing and MMA. Salute to the channel. Counterpunch to you. Great. You could be 70 years old, but saying rest in peace to any of your kids is not right. Fuck no, it's not. Kurt, do you know anything about legendary Bartley Gorman? I don't. Floyd is a legend. Don't be stupid. My point is Ray Leonard Prime beats him. I'd pay to see Charlie beaten up. Here we go, guys. We got the co-main event. All right. Someone's O may go. Well, Fabio's O may go if he can get the job done. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Round one. Fabio comes in with the quick jab. You know he's the faster fighter. Gordon comes in with a jab. Ooh, crashing right to the body by Wardley. Left hook thrown. Good jab by Gordon after the hook. Okay. And I think that was a throwaway hook. It was really a check hook to see where his head was. Okay. Okay, they're in the clinch. And this is a 12-rounder, guys. So, here we go. We might be here all fucking night. Wardley's feigning. Nice left hook and jab by Gorman. Michael Fuller, it was. Absolutely. Oh, this is, you know what? I can already tell this is going to be a fucking, good uppercut by Gorman. Yeah, this is going to be a close quartered fight. And Fabio's trying to exploit his speed, but the reflexes and the angles that Gorman is giving him is shortening up the speed factor. Okay, because they're close. Gorman knows how to fight on the inside. Where Fabio's just quicker. Ooh, I don't know if he landed. Oh, that elbow by Gordon. Good jab by Gordon. Fabio misses a right hand. Ooh, good right uppercut on the inside by Gordon. This is already a better fight than the bullshit that we had to deal with. Yeah. Fabio better watch those uppercuts. You know what I mean? You better hope Fabio's not Dillian Whyte or like Dillian Whyte because it could be good night. Good left hook by Fabio. Good right to the body. Then he gets jabbed back by Gordon. Good right on the inside. Fabio felt that. Then he tries to turn him to the ropes. I think Fabio's already starting to swell on his left eye. Oh, good right. That right uppercut for Gordon is hitting him every time. Good right uppercut, bro. Got some stank in those jabs. Yeah, he uses the jabs to get in. And then as soon as he gets in, because Fabio's guard's high, he comes right up with the uppercut. Now he feints with the right uppercut and goes back to the jab to get closer. Okay? They ended up eventually clinching, but it is what it is. Wow. Nobody ever talks about Floyd's fights. They're boring. Well, I mean, Floyd's defensive prowess, bro. Come on. You seen him fight Juan Manuel Marquez? Boxing has scoring Floyd beating De La Hoya by a dub easy. No, that was not by a dub easy. That was a very close fight. Ooh, that elbow though. Damn, he put that. There it is. That's that uppercut right to the nose. Yeah, Wardley got the hell out of there because he didn't like that uppercut. Yeah, by Gorman. That pushes him back. I think yeah, see, Gorman's smart because he knows he's not faster. So his thing is jab to get on the inside, and then when he gets in, he can throw combinations, especially with his free hand or that good tagging shot to come in. See, he comes in and clinches, then he hits. So the referee, I think he has to be careful of that because if that's excessive, he's gonna have to stop that shit. But see, as long as he's able to do it, you know what that's called? That's called fucking sneakiness. Experience. Good jab by Wardley. Overhand by partially lands by Gordon. Good left hip partially lands. Uppercut misses. He swerves with the right. Oh, that nose is busted. That nose is busted of Fardley. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, ooh. Good right. Ooh, look at that nose. Right uppercut. Right lands. Fabio opens up. He goes to the body. He jabs. Hits him with a right hand. He takes a left hook. Oh, good right hand. I think that hurt Gorman. And down he goes. He should have been ready for the small thing about him. When you piss him off, he had his nose shattered. It was busted. It was bloody. It was bleeding. And he knew, look, you want to come at me? You want to hit me and hold me? Let's go for the gusto. And that's what happened. Look, the faster fighters started getting off. That overhand right. Oh, good left by Fabio. Good jab by Fabio. Fabio's coming. Good another right lands again. Oh, here comes Gordon. He's over the ropes. Protect that back of that head. Good call. Dude, Fabio looks like he's in a horror movie. Oh, good right. That hurts Gordon again. Fabio might have him out of there. Oh, good left hook. What right from Gordon. Good light left from Fabio. They're trading shots now. Oh, good right to the body and a left hook. Oh, good straight right by Fabio. He goes down again in round 2. Wow. This is brutal, bro. Fabio looks fucked up, but he has 2 knockdowns. Gordon, he has 20 seconds left. Can he make it? Because if he can make it, this can be a total different fight. I just seen Anthony Joshua there showing up. He was into that. Dude, this is a fight. These are these type of fights. Oh, a right hand lands, a counter left hook lands for Gordon. Oh, good right uppercut. That forgotten punch. A clubbing right lands. And he survives round 2. Brutal. Look at Fabio. Dude, look at his face. Fabio's face is jacked, bro. Let me look at this. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Hold on. Let's see. That nose, it looks gnarly. Dude, his nose looks gnarly. Gonna need Whyte to lose by devastating knockout. He really didn't get hit. Yeah, that straight right. That's the one that hurt him. Look at that nose of Wardley. That nose is, look, it's sprinkling. It's sprinkling, trickling blood out of it. And if he gets hit like that, and I think that uppercut did it, that uppercut caused that nose to splatter. That's exactly what happened. And then, he got caught again. Boom, man. And Crazy. Fabio said, fuck these uppercuts, gonna street mode. Father Jack, absolutely. Good jab by Gordon. Nasty. Okay, let's see. Yo, his nose looking like a sprinkler in Blade One. Jab. Okay, there we go. Okay, they're taking it easy because they know what it's like the street fight. It is crazy. Fabio, good jab by Fabio. Fabio say, look, I got my O and I ain't trying to let it go. Bars. Ooh, good scraping right. That was an arm shot with that right hand by Gordon, but it's still a landing shot. Ooh, good jab. Double jab by Gordon. Coming on the inside. And he knows the clinch because he's not the faster fighter. You know, that nose is, dude, that nose is brutal. Yeah, it's sprinkling. But the good thing is it's his nose. It's not on the top of his eyes. It's not getting in the way. Now, in time, it may swell up and it may swell this area. That if this fight goes on, it may be difficult for him to see due to the swelling. You know? Good right to the body upstairs. Good right lands. Oh, good straight right lands. Down goes Gorman again. That right, he cannot handle it. He has to have an answer for it. He either has to clinch or he has to get the fuck out of there. Because each knockdown has been cornered on the ropes, getting battered. Look, that's his third knockdown. Lucky that referee, gave him the benefit of the doubt. He had to show that referee, like, look, I'm still alive. I'm still alive where I are in this fight. Please don't stop it. Okay. So this is where we're at. Good jab by Fabio. Oh, good overhand. Right. See, now the head hunting is beginning. They threw the towel in. What the fuck? What the fuck? They threw the towel in. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. They didn't have to do that. That's bullshit. I don't know who did that. That guy showed, look, I'm fine. I can get up. I can defend myself. But then again, he wasn't defending against those right hands now, was he? He wasn't. He was not at all. Busted nose. Look, that shit was either that nose, they had to do something about that nose, or Fabio had to get that knockout. And that's exactly, boom, what he did. Straight left. Look, that right, he had nothing from it. He had nothing for it. Okay? So, look, move to the right, move. You can't just sit there with your arms up because he's punching through your guard. His guard was like this. That straight was punching right here. Bow! Good, beautiful right hand. And he had no answer for it. None. No answer for that right hand. None. Now watch. He gets caught with that right. He's still on the ropes. The towel was thrown in. I think that was definitely too fast. But I think his trainer saw that right and saw he had no answer to that right, and it was good night. It was like, look, let me do that end. And, then the testosterone, he spits out the mouthpiece. Look at that bloody mass of a face of Fabio Wardley. Good job, good heart, good ass kicking intentions. And that's how you have to open up sometimes. Listen, in boxing, sometimes a fight breaks out. And that's what determined this fight right now. A fight. They got the fighting, and we seen who was the better fighter. Fabio was like, fuck this. You hit me with a couple other uppercuts. You shattered my nose. It looks like a bloody sprinkler. It looks like something from fucking Freddy Krueger. Fabio won. Hot video. Fabio won. Half of the people saying he would lose. Well, yeah, he looked like he was going to lose because the game plan was for Gordon. Jab, 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 jab. Get in, jab, uppercut, hold, break, repeat the process. Because I'm not the faster fighter. I can't do much. There's not much I can do. and but Fabio's the quicker, sharper fighter. He has power, as you can see. And Gorman, he couldn't deal with it. He couldn't deal with that type of shit, and he had to go, So, yeah, they definitely had a very good scrap. This kind of reminds me, no, not necessarily. Costa Zoo taking on Dio Bayless Hurtado, which was a very good fight. It was very quick. It lasted like 3 or 4 rounds, if that. Yeah, Fabio looks crazy. Gave him that Southern power. Absolutely. Kurt, I sent you how Devin Haley telling Tank Davis how he beat him up in sparring. Okay, cool. I get you. It's like the mod. But yeah. This was a street fight. Absolutely. I had money on this fight. Everybody's getting shitty Christmas presents this year. Davey, nobody told you to fucking bet on a fight like that. Look at that. I got to get this footage. I got to get the footage. Damn, he took him down. Look at that. Boom. Oh yeah, that was a jab and right over the top. Watch. Boom. Yep. Yeah, that's when they threw that towel in. No, it ain't. No, that's when he got actually not dropped. And boom. Yep, that's when they threw. No, that's when he went down again. That's when he went down again. Hold on just a minute, guys. Okay, the truth hurts coming in with that 449 super chat. The first round looked like Gorman had his number, but that was something really lit a fire under Wardley's butt. That was crazy. Look, and that just shows you what happens when you piss somebody off. When you piss somebody off, that's exactly what happens. He pissed off Fabio, and Fabio said, "You know what? I'm going to open up a can of whoop ass, and I'm going to beat you up." And that's exactly what happened. Well, really, from that, he ain't for them. Well, had he, I don't know what that means. Wardley saw his own blood and went crazy. That's what happened. Thunder's production, gonna punch to you. He seen his own blood and he got pissed. See, it ain't even bleed no more. They stopped that shit. But that big ass cut over his nose, yeah, that's gonna be there for a minute. I don't think Wardley will ever be a top fighter. Well, again, it depends on who he fights. Because Gorman, was a pretty good fighter. And I think that was just another case of, him stepping his game up and showing why he's undefeated to this day. This is how Fury versus AJ will go. Ooh, that could happen, but then again, it's like who, and see, understand, if AJ is able to punch Tyson Fury, it's a totally different fight. You guys don't understand. Usyk is just a bad guy. Like, he's not an easy guy to hit because he's always moving. See, like Gorman got hit and that motherfucker stayed like a deer in the headlights. He was like this. And if you hit someone and they stay in that same position, you follow through. You know, so you hit somebody, boom, boom, and they're still right here. Okay. And then you hit them. Then you look, why are you going to stop hitting them? They haven't moved. They haven't, none of that. They're in the, boom, oh, follow right through. Bow, bow, over with. Fabio turned into the Hulk. He did. He turned into the bulk. Kurt, Fabio Wardley versus Jared Anderson would be interested. Yeah, I would like to see that. That would be very good. And I think that would be good for in probably the next year. Fabio Wardley versus Jared Anderson would be a good fight. Very good fucking fight. In fact, if they were going to have like Jared Anderson, because doesn't he fight for ESPN? Right? Doesn't he fight for ESPN? Well, Kurt, that's someone that's getting hit is George Foreman and Deontay Wilder. You will be more careful going all in when they are hurt. Yeah. Warley turning to Samson. Yeah, man. AJ lost to Usyk in the second fight because he ran out of gas. Yeah, I mean, but I think it's more than that, though. I think, leave it all in the fucking ring. All that shit he did after that ring, he shouldn't have had the energy to do that. He should have been like he was in the first fight. Remember, oh, 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 all that shit. I'm like, dude, are you crying? What are you doing? Yeah, Franklin. Look, Whyte Franklin up next, baby. There we go. But AJ's cardio usually only comes into play when smaller fighters, not guys his size. Look, Dillian Whyte looking like the old throwback Dillian Whyte with the mohawk and shit. Counterpunch boxing news, totally off topic. I've been rewatching some of Holyfield's Wars versus Cooper, Moore, Dokes. He was such a warrior. That's why he was called the Warrior. This is totally on topic because it's about boxing. What do you mean off topic? This is on topic. I want Franklin to bring it to Whyte and challenge that crap out of him. Challenge the crap out of him. Yeah, absolutely. Canelo is the only superstar in boxing. That shit's sad, ain't it? Ryan, I don't know what Ryan will be doing. He lose a tank. He'll just be another shit talking guy that met his match. How is Jermaine Franklin as a fighter? How does he measure up to Whyte? I don't know, Quiet SP. We're going to have to see. Bars. Ruiz versus Whyte winner faces Wilder makes the most sense. Yeah, but they're not doing that. Because see, Ruiz will never fight Whyte like that. Because there's no money in it. There's no reward in that no more. See, Andy Ruiz is where he wants to be. See, I don't know how the fuck Andy got there. And I surely don't know how the hell Deontay got there. I mean, I know how. I know how they got there. I just don't know why they got there. If that makes sense. They got there by Mauricio. Because he knows that's where the money is. That's the biggest fight that they can make because that's the most money they can make. They don't care about doing shit right. They don't care about the rest of the WBC and all that. They don't care about any of that. They care about the money that they can make it with fights that they can make right now. Hearn said if he beats Whyte, he's getting the AJ fight. Yeah, they'll probably throw him to Joshua. And then Joshua can win. And then I would love that for Jermaine Franklin. I love anybody that, see, Dillian Whyte's made his millions. He's made 8 million this fucking year. He's made 4 or 5 million. He's made M's, people. Dillian Whyte's a millionaire, bro. Then he's like, he has his own endorsements, that wild shit. He's also a promoter himself. Dude, if he gets beat by Jermaine Franklin can take care of his family for the rest of his life and probably the family after that and the family, because what ends up happening with Jermaine Franklin, if he does beat Dillian Whyte, he's going to get $4 or $5 million to fight Anthony Joshua. That's going to change his life just like it did Andy Ruiz. Counterpunch. Okay, so I like Dillian Whyte. I think he's the fucking body snatcher. I do wonder why the fuck he did come in the way he came in. If you came in on Ramadan, why would you even fight when you know that you're fasting? That's not the better representation of you. You're a devout Muslim and you wanted to obey Ramadan. Awesome, beautiful, wonderful. God bless you. But at the same time, you can't be blessed doing something that you know that's not intelligent. Okay, if anybody knows anything about Muslims, they obey the God of intelligence. Malcolm X used to say that all the time. Okay, so that wasn't intelligent for him to do. Come in there fucking fasting. No, bro, you're gonna be weaker. So how can you know what I mean? Just for the take a fight. Like, no, you should have waited. You should have said, no, I'm in Ramadan at that time. Kurt, what if the fight turns out to be a draw? Well, they'll fight again and Franklin gets money, 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 money. Elisa Reese, counterpunch to you, baby. That's it. Money, money, money. One in Islam, fighting is prohibited. Obviously not. You better tell that Prince Asim Ahmed, Muhammad Ali, Dillian Whyte. Come on now. How many? Come on, really? Omar Shika, Amir Khan. Come on, bro. Really? Devin Haney. All Muslims, bro. He's a fat boy. I got nothing. Look, big belly. As fact as Whyte, what in the fight that a cap? Oh, excuse Kurt. Hope this fight goes the way Dillian Whyte wants to go. If this cherry pick goes wrong, he's in big doo-doo. Yeah. I want to rematch. I want to fight Jermaine Franklin again. I'm like, dude, you've done too many of these fucking things. But I'm pretty sure he has a rematch clause, though. So that one would probably be his last fight. And if he does beat Jermaine Franklin, he's still going to be ridiculed. Kurt, I can't believe you paid for this fight. Dude, I'm watching it on DAZN. The fuck? George Foreman versus Dillian Whyte. George Foreman all the way. But then again, fights like Dillian Whyte and George Foreman would be pretty good. That's a good matchup. See, like, you see what he did to Povetkin? Povetkin was nowhere near where he was when they fought the first time. Now, to be fair, he did drop Povetkin twice. So the zone has no good fights coming up. Foreman destroys Whyte. Joyce in a prime Foreman would be nice. Yeah, it would be Foreman versus a bigger, lighter skinned Foreman. Foreman versus Dillian Whyte. Will Whyte go to the hospital or the cemetery? Damn. Let's hope the hospital. I forgot to spell the other half of my message. Okay, Julian. Just destroy Fury. It's just amazing how Buddy McGirt just let himself go like that. Let me tell you something about fighters, bro. When you train and you're disciplined and you've, worked and keeping yourself in shape and you retire, that's exactly what happens. You stop giving a shit. You equate getting in shape with training camp, with work. So if you're not working, you're not in training camp. You're not in training camp, you're not staying in shape. So if you're not staying in shape, you're getting fat because you're eating all that shit that you wanted to eat when you couldn't do it for many years and years and years after taking punishment, after preparing yourself, after whipping yourself back into shape, after getting where you need to be, making weight, bars. I think that's what happened. So when Buddy McGirt's one of those guys that was slender and trim and slim and ready to fight, when the fight's over, it's all that other shit's over too. I just feel sorry for somebody he's married to when they used to that slender ass dude ready to break their hip after them fights are over because he ain't had no sex since then, and he ready to break his wife's hip. Then he retires and he turns into fucking the black Michigan man and all like Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man and all. Yeah, I would hate that shit too. Imagine, dude, that's the shitty part. Dealing with that. Then you hear him talking about, oh, I hit this dude and hit him, and you seen that belly rolling and shit, or he's throwing up shots in the air and that belly's still rolling. You know what I mean? And shaking and jiggling and shit. You know what I mean? He ain't doing hip breaking. He just doing some stomach pumping. He doing pushing for the cushion. And as I say that, Mr. Jermaine Franklin coming out, calm, cool, collect, ready, with, coming out, right? Igor, you're supposed to snort, not eat. Always pumping up the press. Buddy McGirt is shaped like a kingpin now, a mini kingpin. Absolutely. Let's see how Whyte sting like a bee stuff. Okay. Big Mac Miller. Big Baby Miller. Absolutely. 34 to 29, 6'4 to 6'2, 17 stones to 18 stones. Browns box 170 to 99. KO percent at 61% for Dillian. Whyte 67 for Jermaine Franklin. Okay. This is interesting. Whyte pulls out. Why does Japan have fights on Tuesday? I don't know. Japan's different, bro. It's a different type of world in Japan. It looks really bad on a short man to be short and fat. Yeah, because you have nowhere to go. There's nowhere to fill out. You can't go this way, so you got to go this way. You got to get 6 foot wide if you're not 6 foot tall. That's how it is. Did you see the Brook versus Khan fight? Yes, I did. I did it live, bro. It was crazy. And then at the same time, we had, because where my house is located, it's right outside the service road where they have Mardi Gras. So Mardi Gras just popped. Dude, it was crazy. So I thought I was going to get struck, but I didn't, because the music was so loud that you could hear everything. You could hear every song. You could, you know what I mean? It was just crazy. Bart Wasinski comes in with that £5 super chat. Is Dillian a pay-per-view star without a good opponent? What ticket sales for today's fight say about his profile? Well, it would say that, if they're piss poor, it will say that he's lost his mojo since Tyson Fury beat him up and knocked him out. That's what it would say. It says he's not the guy that he used to be. That's what it says. I'm glad it's on the zone. Steve, I knew why all Muslims scared Christian Prince. I don't know what the hell that means. Kurt, do you think Fury versus Usyk happens? Think it will become Fury vacated the Ring magazine and he's going to try to win it again? I'm not sure, but I hope that fight happens. I hope we get Wilder and Joshua next year. Huge. Huge. See, that's what I hope. That's what I'm hoping to see. What's up from Niger? Kurt, counterpunch to you. Quiet SP. Lex Gaming YT. What up, Kurt? Lex Gaming in the building. Okay, here we go. Body Snatcher. Dillian Whyte comes out. He comes out. Eddie Hearn behind him. He just gave him that fucking, you gotta fucking win this, Mike. If you don't, it's over. It's fucking over, Dillian. Yeah, you don't have to tell me. I'm gonna knock this fucking guy out. I'm gonna send him back to America in the body bag. You're gonna come back here telling me this shit again. Kurt, why do people think Benavidez or Charlo are equal to Canelo? He's the A and B and C side. Well, uh, look, if Benavidez goes in there and beats Canelo, how good? Like A and B, that means how much marketability you have. See, if Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury fought, well, you know, AJ just makes more money. He's just more marketable. You know, Wilder said that I would KO AJ in devastating fashion. I mean, I think that's how he would win, by KO. Wilder getting slept by AJ easily. Dillian about to start his ring walk. Kurt, your Dillian Whyte accent just sounds like Sylvester Stallone trying to do a British accent. Maybe you're right, Julian. Kurt, if Whyte wins, you have to fill your socks with Takis. I don't know what that is. AJ versus Wilder is the only marketable fight for the belts. Dillian Whyte, big boy in the building. If Whyte loses tonight, next fight is in a phone box. Yeah, it's crazy. Ashley Poley says AJ is finished. All that hollering was yelping like a dog that just got kicked in that A when Fury KO'd him. Didn't Water only sell 77,000 pay-per-view buys? Yeah. All this A-side, B-side stuff are just excuses to make fights more difficult to make. Why do Canelo fans get upset when people want to see him against upcoming top fighters? I have no idea. I don't see why. You got fighters, man. That's what they do. I've never seen that people are proud for a fight not to happen. You know why, though? Because fights are so personal. It's not like a fucking basketball team. You know, you can blame basketball teams on bad calls or, you know, a player's injured or, you know what I mean? All that shit. Boxing is just one guy versus the other guy, and they're going in there and they're giving it all they can, hopefully. You know, and then one of them is going to either knock each other out or beat each other up enough for referees to figure out who's the winner. So, you know, this is what we have. Okay. Yeah, and there's boy Jermaine Franklin. Yeah, he has a nice set of titties on him. You know, they're Ruiz shaped. You know, I think he's in better shape than Andy. Andy has some man tits. AJ will never be champion again. Damn, is that from just wishful thinking or is that something that you believe? A lot of times, you know, you can believe certain things. Whyte does look more energetic. That shit that he came out with, bro. Yeah, I know AJ's ringside. I seen him. I hope Dillian brings maximum violence. Nikki Blue Eyes Austin in the building. Me too. I hope he does. Saginaw, Michigan. Oh, man, he's a Michigan boy. He up there with Floyd, Money Mayweather. Ashley says both. Damn. Hey, any thoughts on Billy Joe Saunders' possible return? I don't know, man. I don't know what Billy Joe's doing. I know he had pulled a knife out on a guy, got in a knife fight with somebody or something, stabbed somebody, allegedly. That's why we need Charlo versus Benavidez ASAP. Yeah, we got to find these, you know, I don't know, man. People are fucking lazy in boxing. You got these fighters that don't want to fight each other, and then you got some fighters like Chisora. He don't really give a shit. You know what I mean? He'll fight anyone. You know, Whyte more fans than you would think. I believe so. I mean, I was just saying that, just answering a question for someone that asked that question. Is AJ going to start ducking the top 10 like Fury doing again? Gordy B, 666. I don't know. I hope not. Because, you know, I got Tyson doing that shit, fighting Wilder all them damn times. You know, and then honestly, Tyson should have been in a level program, meaning he should have fought all the guys that to get him where he was. He just stepped in there with Wilder. And Wilder was trying to cherry pick, so he allowed it to happen, and it backfired on his ass. That's all that was. It backfired on him. Xavier Williams put up the picture when Whyte linked up with AJ after he lost to Fury. Yeah, I did. They were like outside or something like that. Yeah. And here we go, guys. The fight is about to begin. Franklin looks like he's been breastfeeding chocolate milk straight tomato can. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Ooh, good jab by Whyte. Whyte comes out with that jab. Ooh. Dillian Whyte, he's still off. Dillian Whyte needs to lose about fucking. Ooh, good jab by Franklin. Franklin comes in with the double jab. He parries his jab. Oh, 1-2 in the left hook lands for Franklin. Whyte shakes it off. Oh, good jab by Franklin. Good jab to the body by Franklin. He needs to get out of that corner. See, Dillian Whyte has him in the corner, and if he doesn't know how to move left or right, good left hook, double left hook to get him out of that corner. Good jab to the body by Dillian Whyte. Ooh, jab by Jermaine Franklin. Good jab to the body by Jermaine Franklin. A grazing jab by Dillian Whyte lands. Jab to the stomach by Franklin. Ooh, good right hand. That got Franklin's attention. He felt some of that power. Good double jab, triple jab by Franklin. That moves Dillian Whyte back. Ooh, good. With the right counter, which Franklin should have actually landed that. He shouldn't have went as straight. He should have went wide. He would have caught Dillian Whyte. But he misses with that. Ooh, good left to right. And a catch and shoot left hook counters for Franklin. Dillian Whyte. Ooh, good right to the body by the body snatcher. He's snatching punches to the body. Good jab by Franklin. Ooh, that right hand. See, oh, that right went right over the top. They get in a clinch. Good parry jab. Good parrying for Franklin. Good jab to the body by Franklin. Wow. Kurt. All on the line, absolutely. Look, they look evenly matched, bro. They look very evenly matched because Jermaine Franklin comes in with that jab. And look, he's not taking any shit off Dillian Whyte. He's not letting Dillian Whyte just come in there and do whatever he wants to do. Good jab. That jab probably won Jermaine Franklin that round because as far as big shots go, they had some pretty good body work done. And the left hook lands, but it was not really a big left hook. It was just a check left hook because Dillian Whyte was going to the body, but Dillian Whyte already made adjustments later on in that round. You know, because he knows when he goes down to the body, boom, boom, he got right back up. So that left hook, because he knows that left hook is one of those punches that he's waiting for to catch Dillian Whyte with. So that tells me that the left hook of Franklin is pretty decent because Dillian Whyte already made adjustments to it. Franklin doesn't look the part to listen to the fight. We'll see. Franklin looks ripped. Okay, Franklin looks ripped. He looks ripped with rolls. Good right to the body by Whyte. Oh, good right over the top by Dillian Whyte. I know that grazed probably the corner roll of Franklin because it was like over the top. I don't think it hurt him. Good 1-2 by Franklin. Ooh, good jab of the body. Good left hook by Franklin coming upstairs. Yeah, he has to make Dillian Whyte pay for those heavy shots to the body, which that's the only thing left. And be advised, I don't like the way Dillian Whyte is bending over like that because he's bending over. He keeps doing that type of shit. He might run right into one of those uppercuts, a punch he doesn't like. Because see, what's happening, Dillian Whyte's getting closer to him. He's getting closer to him. But if you see, Dillian Whyte's putting that right close to that chin, which is thing for an uppercut. Left uppercut is thrown by Dillian Whyte. Good jab by Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte's at this point looks like he's walking him down. He's a jab to the body. Double, triple jab upstairs by Franklin. Another jab down to the body by Franklin. Double jab by Dillian Whyte. You know, and it's crazy. Dillian Whyte's a lot bigger than Franklin. Franklin's like, what, 6'2"? Right? You could tell the definite size difference. They exchange jabs. See, oh, good right. Good right by Whyte. Bars. Flicking jab by Dillian Whyte. Good defense by Whyte. Whyte stood his ground when Franklin started to open up on him. You know, it's a good crossover. Dillian's legs look a bit slow and stiff. I mean, but that's him anyway. Look Joshua looking worried. He looking like he's kind of fucking, I don't know. He's looking kind of you know, he don't want to be filmed. Like, don't film me. I'm looking fucking now he's smiling. Like, no, dude. Yeah, you look kind of worried. Because you don't know if the body snatcher is going to snatch a body. Whyte needs to drop 20 pounds. But then again, if I'm AJ, I'm thinking, shit, I'll rather fight Franklin than Whyte again because, you know, that was a pretty good fight with Whyte in Joshua. Anthony Joshua is a good dude and a great fighter. His cardio is the problem. He is not champion. Whyte is overshooting. Well, I think Buddy McGirt is trying to teach him how not to. That right to the body is landing, and I think it's bothering Franklin. That straight right to the body is landing each time, and he gets down there. And I think what's going to happen, he's setting up the straight right up top. You can tell what Whyte's doing. Good jab by Franklin. But what Whyte's doing, he's coming in, he's jabbing, and he's shooting down to the body. He's shooting down to the body, right? And by this time, I don't think Dillian Whyte respects his punching power. I don't think he respects it. Good right over the top by Franklin. Ooh, good crossover. Good crossover. Kind of puts me in a mind of Miguel Cotto. He misses with that uppercut. He lands partially with a left hook, Franklin does. Ooh, good left to the hook to the body. That looked like it sprayed straight a little low. However, those trunks are real high on Franklin because it's above his belly because he does have a belly. Ooh, good left hook to the body. Yeah, that's a good guard for Dillian Whyte. You know, he has the cross, and that keeps him from getting hit clean on with a shot. And Dillian Whyte's going right to his body. He's trying to soften up the big dude. Ooh, good right, good straight right up top by Dillian Whyte. He pushes him back, gives him a little shove, uppercut, uppercut. Here comes Franklin. Franklin has to get him back for that. Oh, he tries with that right uppercut. It was blocked because of the cross. Jab to the stomach. Yeah, look, he's blending too low. Absolutely. Turpentine. That's what I've been saying. I don't like how he's bending over like that. He's trying to go to the body and trying to go to the body. And see, those punches are being blocked. I like a gritty fight like this because it gives both fighters work because they're working. You know what I mean? They're going down to the body. They're going upstairs. They're countering. You know, it's a good fight, a good balanced fight so far. But I do feel that Wilder has the bigger punch. Um, Kurt, what gloves are they using in this fight? I think they're using 10 or no 12. Yeah, see, like that guard he has. Like, look, Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte is definitely, yeah. See, he's landing on the belt line, but the belt line should be legal because those trunks are really high. So, you know, thanks for the content recently. I hope you're a good dude. Who wins this fight, Kurt? I think Dillian Whyte's good. If now look, this is going to be the resistance. The resistance is can Jermaine Franklin, this is the question, can he take those body punches like that? Because Dillian Whyte's going to that body and he's not seeming to get the shots off uh like he normally does against the opposition that he's used to fighting. Dillian Whyte's not letting him do those shots, those fast, rapid shots. And if any consolation to you guys, if you wanted to see how a fight would go between Andy Ruiz and Dillian Whyte, this would probably pretty much be how it would go. It would go exactly like that. Yeah, that was low, but then the trunks are high. I figured the referee would come in because I seen him go low and that referee kind of looked, but he didn't say nothing. You know what I mean? And Franklin's here to fight, though. He's not here to fuck around. He's not here because he knows if I beat this mohawk wearing fucking ex-warrior guy, I can get a fight with AJ. And he knows that. Good jab by Franklin. You know, 1-2 and uppercut all missed by Franklin. Whyte stops Franklin in 8. Okay. Kevin Jenkins, let's see. Oh, good right uppercut. Yeah, that hurt him because he shook his head like, "No, that didn't hurt me." He has to be careful though. Franklin has to come up with his guard. He has to get his guard up because if not, you know, those shots like that are going to hurt Franklin. Good jab by Dillian. Now he's picking him apart because Franklin needs to come with head movement. He has to come with head move. There's another punch. Oh, good right to the body by Franklin. He misses upstairs because of the guard. Franklin, you can tell he's getting tired. It's round 4. He has 8 more bars. What are you going to do? Yeah, he's getting tired. See, Franklin's getting tired. See, that's the question. You know, remember earlier, Tyson Fury said that Franklin was what? Lazy. That means he wasn't doing what he could have done because he's not conditioned enough. Good right by Franklin, though. Good right by Franklin. If he can get, he has to get Dillian Whyte off of that cross. If he can get him off of that cross, he could perhaps land a right uppercut or a left uppercut to see where that chin is at. Because if he don't, oh, good catch and shoot by Dillian Whyte. Oh, that's that elbow. Watch that elbow. Yeah, Dillian Whyte, dude. Yeah, Gordy, I don't know if he has enough power anyway either, because it's like, you know, it's crazy. I don't know either. Black Cloud Franklin will probably take off a round or two to regain some stamina. Yeah, that was a good right. That was a good right by Franklin. He didn't because he knew that target was there. He knew that that it was exposed. Here comes Franklin. That's that left uppercut. Then he comes right, rips right back down to the body with a crushing blow. Okay, somewhere in here he lands an uppercut, and I don't. They didn't show that. Anyone got any links? Kalaki, Kilakai, Kelechi. The Gorman and Woodley fight was good while it lasted. Yeah, it was. He's a boxer, not a puncher. Yeah, that is right. He is. That's true. I mean, here's round 5. Okay, so I don't see what he did. And basically, Dillian White's showing you how you would deal with a fucking hooker because he's a hooker. I mean, a lot of his combinations, you know, if it's not if they're not straight jabs or straight right hands, it's ended with a hook. He's a basic fighter that likes throwing punches and bunches. 1-2 to the body. See, those trunks are too high. Those trunks, dude, the trunks are right here. You know, that's where those trunks are. I'm like, yo, those trunks are too damn high, man. I mean, he's like fucking 75% legs and 30% body. You know? Franklin's landed 55 to 230, 24%. Whyte's landed 40 out of 201. So he's outlanding Whyte, but you know, is are the punches doing what it's supposed to? Dillian Whyte just like chop, chop, chop. He doesn't care. Didn't look very like didn't look a very big crowd. No, it don't. Yeah, I see some seats out there empty. Oh, good punch over the top. Is Dillian Whyte? Is he getting like that? That looked like it kind of got his attention for a second. That over the top. So I think he should. Oh, good right uppercut. There's the uppercut. There's Dillian Whyte. Uh-oh. Is he? Did he hurt? Did he hurt Franklin? Franklin comes back, ripping shots with a left hook to the body. Yeah, these guys are trying to play War of Wills because see, Franklin said, you know what? I'm not giving in. Because, see, Franklin heard something manifested. Oh, good right uppercut by Whyte. Look, oh, good right uppercut. Left hook lands for Franklin. 1, 2, 3, 4 punches land. And I think something marinated in Franklin, honestly. Because when he heard like the winner can fight Anthony Joshua, look at the uppercuts to the body by Franklin. He's digging shots in. And he's putting he's putting stank on these shots because he wants Dillian Whyte to respect him. Because he's like, this is round 5's over. Okay. Nice left hook to the body, then up the head by Franklin. That was nice. It was nice. It was real nice. And I think that resonated through his brain. And he knows, like, look, I'm going to fight this big Mohawk bastard because I know I can get millions. I don't know how much Franklin's getting for this fight, but the fight after this, if I can beat this fucking guy, I can get millions by fighting AJ. That's the jackpot. Fuck. That's the lottery ticket. Boom. Right to the body. Boom. Left to the body by Dillian Whyte. Left hook lands for Franklin. No, yeah, that was low. That was low, though. I mean, yeah. That was low. Because, see, Whyte has to chop with it, so it's crazy. Is Franklin a type of cake in the USA? I don't know. But as of right now, it's a hard cake to eat for Whyte because this cake's fighting back. This is a nasty cake. Good jabs. They trade jabs. Good jab to the body by Franklin. Over the top. Good defense by Whyte, though. If I'm pulling anything, good right to the body by Dillian Whyte. If I'm pulling anything about and critiquing the defense of Whyte, that would be he's doing a good job. He's not getting hit with a lot of hooks. Who goes there? There's that right uppercut. And see, everybody wants to know, can Whyte take an uppercut? Because I'm telling you, yes, Whyte's undefeated. I mean, Franklin's undefeated. Sorry, that was a way off. If Dillian Whyte gets caught with an uppercut and he goes down, even if he comes back and wins, that everybody will know, dude, yeah, your chin's done. Your chin's done when it comes to uppercuts. You cannot take uppercuts from anybody that throws uppercuts ever again. You know what I mean? That's that. Oh, good left. Oh, good right uppercut by Dillian Whyte. Man, that made him say yes. Yeah, that's retirement, bro. Turpentine, that's retirement. Absolutely. Yeah, it's round 6. See, what's happening is Franklin's getting tired because normally he's accustomed to landing more shots, even though he's outlanding Dillian Whyte. Ooh, good right uppercut. Ooh, good right to the body by Franklin. Good right upstairs by Franklin. Good jab by Franklin. Good left uppercut, little small uppercut on the inside. I think that was a right uppercut that caught Dillian Whyte. Right to the body by Franklin. Left to the body by Whyte. So they're trading body shots. Jab to the body. And I like that jab to the body because when you jab to the body and you're already in a position, boom, right uppercut. So if Franklin can get on the inside and go down to the body, and let's say Dillian Whyte, if he can slip a right, he's coming over the top. Oh, good shots by Franklin. Franklin comes back. Look, Dillian likes this type of fight because Dillian likes someone that's going to give him that type of back and forth. Surprised Dillian's taken that many cuts. Look, Franklin's got heart. He does have heart, though. He's not swelling. He's not bloody. He's a little tired, but this is coming into round 7. Entertaining fight so far. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, the body. Oh, that wasn't an uppercut. That was a right hook because he caught him on the right side. Left hook, right to the body. That was a glancing blow. Left hook to the body. Franklin is a boxer. The best way to beat a boxer is to knock him out. 5-1 Whyte. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. This is a hard fight to score because, I haven't seen a big stagger. I haven't seen someone just critically, just blatantly hurt. So, it's a good balanced match. You got to give, look, if anybody you give credit for in this point, you got to look at Franklin. Like, look, Franklin's game. Good left hook by Franklin. And that caught Dillian Whyte right off guard. He got a little lackadaisical with his right hand and ate a left hook. Oh, good right. Good right that landed. He shook it off. Franklin did. Ooh, good 1-2 by Dillian Whyte, even though it was blocked. But those shots are basically good right uppercut. Oh, good straight right by Franklin. Franklin comes back. Good jab to the body by Franklin. Double jab by Dillian Whyte. Two more jabs by Dillian Whyte. Oh, good right uppercut by Dillian Whyte. He threw a 1-2, then he comes up with an uppercut because he knew where the position of Franklin's head was still at. That's the importance of moving your head because you don't want to give someone a pinpoint of where your head is going to be. They're just going to set up a shot. That was a nice trap by Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte comes over the top. Oh, good right hand by Franklin. Franklin looks like he's doing a rope-a-dope. He takes 3 shots. Dillian Whyte, look, Franklin's tired though. He's tired because now those punches to the body, that interest has settled in the bank. Okay. And what he's look, you've seen him kind of taking those shots before. Now he's bouncing because he knows, this dude is heavy-handed. Dillian Whyte's heavy-handed, so he's able to do these things. This is what I thought he was going to do with Tyson Fury a bit. Work that body, give him something on the inside to worry about. But he's doing it with Franklin. But it's Franklin, though. Franklin is, if anything, he's showing that I belong here. I've been here 7 rounds. You haven't been able to put me down. You haven't rocked me to the point I'm staggering around. I've been giving you some good work. You've been giving me some good work. So let's work. Let's continue working. This is a 12-round fight. And this might go 12 rounds. I hope it don't. Because at this point, you're like, okay, what is what? But if it does go 12 rounds, just like this, you can't say Franklin's not on the level. Franklin has officially been elevated. He might lose a decision in the UK, but it shows that, look, sometimes you just got to give these fighters a chance to let them know where they're at. Okay, because these styles matchups is very exciting. I like it. It's interesting, to say the least, because he's holding his own. He is holding his own. Yes, he does look tired, though. And I see Dillian Whyte opening up a bit. I see him opening up a bit. And I think, if anything, along stuff, good right uppercut, left hook. See, Franklin comes right back with another right and another right. When he does eat that right uppercut, see, the left hook blows. He lands that straight right. Good shot by Franklin. Good shot. And then again, it's a mental thing. He's never been beaten before. Had he got in a shit fist fight with somebody that has been way over him opposition-wise, he might have knew, well, look, this is how it's going to go. But he ain't giving up without a fight because he knows, dude, I ain't never been in this situation. Look, David Haye has it 67-67. So, hey, it's crazy. Ooh, good left hook by Franklin. And I like how Franklin is going to the body also. And I think that's kept him so far in the fight. Because if he was only head hunting and then Dillian Whyte doing balanced attacks like he's doing, it would be be in their place commentating. I don't know how they commentate because I haven't heard them in years. Sometimes I'll go back and watch the fight or whatnot, you know. Yeah, I do. Every time Dillian, oh, good right uppercut. That's that right uppercut by Franklin. Left uppercut in return for Dillian Whyte. Now, you guys remember, smaller guys like this were able to put Whyte down, like Oscar Rivas. Right hand lands for Franklin. Franklin's still in there. Calm, cool, collective. Move that head. If you don't, you're dead. Bars. So I think Franklin, though, he's allowing, there you go. Shove his ass back. Wait a minute. See, that was wrong. That referee just seen Dillian Whyte push him back. So when Franklin pushed him back, he comes and warns him. Like, no. Don't do that shit. You got to be fair about it. You know, and Franklin's getting it. He's getting it in. I love a good underdog, though, bro. Giving us them bars, Kurt, behind the nut. Absolutely. Ooh, good left hook to the body. That was a digging left hook. Ooh, good straight right up top. Good double jab. And see, yeah. And see, that's good for Franklin. Fight your way out. Fight your way out of that corner. Good left uppercut. You know, as sloppy as Dillian Whyte appears, he does some nice shit in there, like very like suddenly. He does some sudden shit in there, like those uppercuts. He'll just catch you with those uppercuts, and you're in there. Oh, good left to the body. Crushing left to the body by Whyte. Oh, good 1-2 punch and left hook to the body by Dillian Whyte. Here comes Franklin coming back. Franklin knows, but see, that's how you do that. If you see a fighter catch you with like a 4-punch combination, and you have to, it's your duty to come back. It's your duty to come back. Because if you don't, you can leave that unanswered. You don't want any unanswered aggression. Danny Hames or Hyams. Is it Hyams? Danny Hyams. Appreciate you, man. Who's winning? Super. I don't know. I mean, Whyte looks like he's landing the bigger punches, but there's no knockdowns. I don't know who's outlanding. The last land count, punch output, I seen Franklin outlanding Dillian Whyte, but I think Dillian Whyte's punch placement of punches are hurting him. Now we see a little swelling on the left side. We got some bruising on the left side of Franklin's face, and I'm finally starting to see some. Okay, and that's more than likely from the right hands that he's through. Billy Fat Saunders, much love from the UK. Kurt, my man, counterpunch to you. All right, I have 77-76 to Franklin after round 8. Okay, so here we go. 77 for Whyte on David Hayes' unofficial scorecard, 76 for Franklin. Oh, that was behind the head punch. He has to watch. There you go. All right, good job, ref. You don't want guys just closing the blind eye over here. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's doing that Tyson Fury shit, that arm locking, hitting him. That's not cool. Tyson Fury, though, but anybody, any referee, as long as you have a balanced referee, you should be fine at any fight. You can't allow fighters to do what they want to do, though. You can't, to a degree, okay? A lot of arm shots. Good jab by, see what Dillian Whyte's doing. Ooh, good left to the body by Franklin. He needs to do more of that. Good left upstairs. Well done. It's a fix. I don't know. You know, but you have to understand, Dillian Whyte hasn't been in the ring for a while, since April, so it's like late November. Oh, good left hook. Good left hook by Dillian Whyte. And look, Franklin took it. And I'm surprised. I'm glad Franklin doesn't have a glass chin, because he wouldn't have been able to take the shots that he's taken if he would have. Okay. And he just ate a left hook, gave him a nod, came back. Now it's up to him to repay the favor. Good left hook to the upstairs. Oh, good right by Dillian Whyte. Good double jab by Dillian Whyte. Oh, good right. I think that hurt Dillian. I think that hurt Dillian. I think that hurt Dillian. Dillian got caught with a right hand. Wow. What a shot. That hurt Dillian Whyte. That is how you do it. Calm, cool, collective. He caught Dillian Whyte. Those legs kind of did a little status step, stiffening up a bit. I got to see that shit. Bars. Once again. Let's see. Whoa. Yo, that was, look, I have to see that. I have to see that. I have to see where that came. Now the zone, okay, I'm about to say, if they don't show that shit, okay, then that's boom, left hand. Look, that rock Dillian. That rock Dillian. Here comes, look, here comes Franklin. And it just so happened it was at the end of the round. It just so happened it was at the end of the round. Going to the body. Good shot. Nice. Nice work. Man, I'm really impressed with Franklin, man, because Franklin, and that's what, look. That's what you get, and that's the type of reverence when you keep your energy intact. What I mean by that, he didn't talk a lot of shit. He didn't pop off. He didn't say what he's going to do. He just said, look, I'm going to give it my all. You know, I'm not intimidated by any of that shit. You know, he was one of the coolest guys in there. It was Dillian said, you know what? I'm going to do this to you. I'm going to do that to you, you know? And that was good. Save it for the fucking ring. And that's what I see him doing. Yeah, that caught him. So, you know, hey, good shot. Ooh, good. That's another right hand that goes through the guard. And hey, it's round 10. Okay. Now these are the championship rounds. You have to understand who gets this win, right? Is going on to fight AJ. Franklin spawned straight out of GTA. Grand Theft Auto. Franklin. I just thought of that. Franklin. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Nice combination by Franklin. Now, look, if Franklin can get some of those left uppercuts, right uppercuts in there, you know. Dillian knows. I got to take this guy out. And now, Dillian looks like he's a little tired. Fitness levels kick in now for sure, if ever. That's it. That's it. We'll see where he's at. Yeah, Kevin Jenkins, absolutely. Good jab. Oh, good right to the body. Jab to the body by Franklin. Double jab by Whyte. Good left hook by Franklin. And another right hand lands for Franklin. On the ropes. Like some rope-a-dope shit, people. Ooh, good right uppercut. Left uppercut. Ooh, good chopping right by Whyte. Then he chops down to the body. Ooh, that punch was low. He should be on top. I think, he took that last round. You could say it was even, to say the least, if you thought he was above. Oh, what happened? Uh-oh. Hey, if he gets a point deducted, what, Franklin could win this fight. Franklin wants it though. You can tell he wants it. He ain't here to fuck off. Good right uppercut. Good right lands for Dillian Whyte. Look, this is a good fight. It's a grueling fight. It's an important fight. It's a do or die fight for really both fighters. Because let's be real. If Franklin gets dropped or knocked out, if he was been gone in 4 rounds, nobody would ever hear Franklin again. Franklin, yeah, we remember that guy that got knocked out by Dillian Whyte at the OVO. Yeah, we remember him. You know what I mean? So Dillian Whyte now, if he takes 2 losses this year, 2, okay, well, yeah, he's going in the back of the line. You know what I mean? It's a firefight. Michael RB, it's a firefight. See, now Dillian Whyte has come back, boom, with that right hand. But guess what? The beard of Franklin. I'm so proud this guy has a beard. Because if he wasn't, they'll just call him some bum from the UNDEFEATED. Look, ooh, that was a heavy-ass blow. He landed that shit. Bow! That was crazy. That shit was crazy, kid. That was mad. Yeah, I hope it's not a draw either. But if it is, Franklin, that gives Dillian Whyte another fucking partner. And they have to find somebody else for Anthony Joshua. Cool. And they got to give Franklin more money. Then he'll be up for the task again. It's round 11, guys. So there ain't been a guy that a heavy, defining factor in this fight. If you notice, they've stopped giving us the points, the punch outputs. That's one thing I don't like about DAZN. They don't do it enough. See, HBO did it every round. Every round you knew where some fighter was based on where they are. DAZN does it like every other fucking round, maybe every 2 or 3 rounds. And I don't like that. Oh, 1-2 to the body. Like Tyson Fury said, he'd have to want it more than anything else. Okay, landed 119. Whyte landed 119. Franklin landed 134. 26% to 23% in favor of Franklin. So this is where it is. Franklin by 3 easy. So Whyte has no answer for this. Well, here's the thing. His answer was the right hand, but Franklin took it. So hell, I can't say that because Dillian Whyte, we all know he can't take uppercuts, but he got stunned with that right hand he didn't see. So, it is what it is. Oh, he's getting him for headbutts. He's thinking he's trying to smother him by getting him head. Old school Michigan tactic. Look at Barry and Eddie. They're there just like looking like spectators, like, oh my dear. Look at these bulls. Dillian Whyte's a bloody bull, isn't he? I fucking know, Dad. I know. Says Eddie. Yeah, it's a lot of wrestling this round. I don't really like that. Okay. I think, if okay, right uppercut lands. And see, I think, there you go. Good right lands. Okay, here comes Franklin. See, here's the thing about Franklin I like about Franklin. What he'll do, he'll get hit with a shot and it wakes him up. He's kind of like, he has the spirit of Fabio in there. This is a Dillian Whyte round here. This is a Dillian Whyte round. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what that fucking pep talk was about. That was weird. That was weird. Eddie uses Whyte for pocket money. Yeah, look, Julian, this is a close fight. Whoever wins this round, I didn't expect this. I expected a good fight until someone gets hit. That's what I expected. You know what I mean? If Franklin can land with that right uppercut, yeah, there's a new cat on the block. Hey, man, and then see what you will. If he loses a decision, people are going to piss and moan, and they should. based on like, okay, because that was a Whyte round 11, bro. Okay, because Franklin didn't do enough. See, and they know that he should know that. So this is round 12. I got Franklin up by 4 rounds. Worst case, he's up by 2. Franklin won this fight already. Well, it's not over to the last bell, bro, because this is going to be 12 rounds. But imagine this shit, 12 rounds, maximum violence, 12 rounds. No, say 106 to David Hayes scorecard. And you look at it because you had to give the last one to Whyte. The good left hook to the body. I'm now a Franklin fan. I only ever briefly heard of him before this fight. Yeah, that's what happens when they pick these fucking guys that haven't been defeated. They just need an opportunity to shine, and it's the reason they've beaten up everybody they've been in there with. They ain't had nobody to beat them. If you ain't had nobody to beat you, nobody holds no defeats upon you. Nobody has good right uppercut by Whyte. Oh, good right uppercuts on the inside by Dillian Whyte. Well, see, here's the thing. You can't say Whyte's finished. What you can say, he's in there with a person they didn't expect to be this fucking hard. You know what I mean? If that, a lot of those times they could have put him in there with good right uppercut by Whyte. Oh, good right from Dillian Whyte. I think Franklin's tired. I think he's shot his last wad. Now he's bending over. Yeah, he's tired. Oh, good right, good left. Uh-oh, that hurt Franklin. Another right. Oh, that buckled Dillian Whyte. Good right to the body. Another good right upstairs from Franklin. Franklin comes back. 20 seconds left. Who wants it more? People? Who wants it? Oh, he comes back. Franklin comes back with a shot. Wow. I would have to give that round to Whyte, but it was a bounce back. If anybody that had a victor over that would be that. That was a fucking good fight. A good fight of resistance. A good fight of hell no, I won't go. A good fight of, you know what? Let's see what this fight's about. I've never been defeated. Let's come with it. Let's get with it. I'm ready for it. I'm up for the challenge. So you can't say that Franklin ain't on the level of Dillian Whyte. You can't say that no more. Now the question you ask yourself, how does he line up with the rest of the people? Hit that like button. We got 1,000 people in here. Hit the like button. Donate $5, 20, 10. Do all that to get in. Bars. Because this is the best commentary that we have. It's the final countdown. We'll see if Dillian Whyte stays right at the top with everyone else, or does he fall down below and let Franklin go a go? Let's see. Franklin was hurt, and I think it was a combination of him being also fatigued. So that wasn't a flush shot. Let me get some of this footage. Yeah, that good left hook. And look, that one did. And then see, here's the thing. Here comes Whyte thinking, let me come in and finish him off. And then he gives him a right. Then he gets hit with another right hand. Then he misses because he just got caught. Dillian Whyte's a nasty chop fighter. He hit him with a, he hit Franklin with a fucking forearm slash elbow. Because he just hit him like damn near like a hammer fist almost. You know. And Franklin goes back. But listen, there's no official fucking knockdowns. Then here comes Whyte. Look at Whyte. Whyte comes in, chops, boom, catches him. And then here comes Franklin. Boom, catches him with a right. And then he swings wildly and misses. Wow. Very interesting. Look, very interesting fight. What do you guys have it? How do you guys have it? I got to make a poll. I got to make a poll before. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Who won this fight? Let's see. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Okay. 115. A draw. Wow. Wow. My majority. Oh, they gave it to Dillian. Look, and you know what's gonna happen. That shit's gonna warrant. That's gonna warrant a rematch. It's gonna warrant a rematch. Why? Because it wasn't a defining fight to that degree where you just seen, oh man, Body Snatcher took away with it. No. We were like, who the fuck? Okay, who won this fight? Okay, Dillian Whyte and Jermaine Franklin. So, wow. What do you guys think? Franklin won that. Okay. Has to be a deserving attitude. Well, yeah. Majority decision. Match. Rematch, bro. Absolutely. Then it's a robbery. We have it. Uh-oh. Great. Shut the fuck up. That ain't a robbery. Sam F. Okay, look. They robbed him. No way Whyte won that fight by 4 rounds. 112 to 116. Look. And see, here's the thing. See, Franklin, though, here's the thing. Franklin did a good job, bro. He really, really impressed me with that. I'm proud of him. Being a U.S. fighter on the show now. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because, even if he would have got knocked down or stopped, he did a good job, and he did a better job than a lot of people, thought that he did, and it's just like, but look, but it just showed you one of those referees had it the way a lot of people thought. Okay. And we have to see what Dillian Whyte, what's he have to say about it. Well, he said he got a lot of beans in his belly. Oh, come on, man. If he would have came in there reckless, Jermaine Franklin would have caught him more times than he would have in that with this style. Psycho Crusher always is thanks Kurt for the great commentary and being my eyes and ears when I can't see or hear the fight at work. Look, it was a good fight, a good balanced fight. You know what I mean? So who really won? Look, the referee. Look, the first referee had it 115, 115. Okay, now the other ones had it 16. The other two had it 116 to 112. So it's like, okay, where was these 4 rounds that Dillian clearly won? That's my question. You know what I mean? And only they could tell you that. You know, so let me see what Jermaine has to say. Uh-oh. He said he felt like he got robbed. There you go. Let's see what Eddie has to say. Because, I mean, he's the one that matches him. I would give him round 11, and you could argue that he won level round 12. Well, that's how that goes. I mean, things went the way that they wanted them to go. We got Ass Skip coming in with that 20 nook. The 16-12 was bullshit draw, in my opinion. Counterpunch to you, bro. I can't argue with you on that. You know what I mean? See, it does just make you suspicious on like how two judges have the same fucking scorecard. You know what I mean? That makes you more suspicious. Like, okay, were those two? And then that one judge really don't matter because all you need is 2 out of 3. You don't need all of them. You know what I mean? You could have that one that just, no, I thought it went this way, which this way, like a lot of people thought it went. So that may, equate the right way, quote unquote. But, other than that, though, I look at this, is a good, well-balanced fight. I just wished that they would have gave more credit to Jermaine Franklin as far as where he goes, because, what this shows is like, well, maybe a lot of fighters might not want to fight him now. Yeah. So I hope he made some money. You know what I mean? But then again, exactly. Fat Americans. Well, shit, fat Americans did pretty good. You know what I mean? So like they could, that could have always, this is boxing. This is boxing, bro. So it is what it is, but I had a good night of fight. That was look, he had that motherfucker with a fucking elbow, bro. He bah! you know. So hey, he's, and like I told you guys, he's in his backyard. Um, he's not a knockout puncher. You know what I'm saying? So, Dillian Whyte had him hurt. He had him hurt. Definitely had him hurt in the 12th. The 11th, I think he had him tired. So it's more fatigue. But either one, I think he won those last 11 and 12 rounds. I think Franklin shouldn't have. See, that's one thing. If you're not at home, you can't leave anything up to chance. Right? You can't leave anything up to chance, because at the end of the day, or you should know, and I think the inexperience from Franklin, you can't leave anything up to chance, meaning you can't allow anything to mess with you. Like, you can't say, well, hey, live stream was great, Mr. Green, appreciate you. You can't let anything happen like that. Not at all. Okay. And you know, if you're getting the best of this fighter, you can't let up, dude. You can't let up, because the moment you let up, you give the other guy the momentum. And if you're not putting the aggression on the other guy, you're going to lose by default, because you ain't at home. You're not the hometown guy. You're not the guy that's making the big money. You're not the guy that people came to see. You're the other guy. You're the other guy. Okay, so that's what people need to understand. Nikki Blue Eyes, Austin, appreciate you for coming in. I thank all of you for coming in. God bless every one of you guys. Be safe tonight or today. I'm going to start doing the recap on my thoughts on this fight. Again, great commentary. Everyone has been counterpunched, and have a good one. And we've did it again. Peace.